system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren.
Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Bajia, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret, makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Once it gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. Incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support Emblem. By upgrading the Support Emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Sejak proklamasi kemerdekaan pada 17 Agustus 1945, perjuangan panjang dan berat telah dilalui untuk mencapai titik ini. Kemerdekaan tidak hanya tentang mengusir penjajah, tetapi juga tentang membangun bangsa yang kuat dan mandiri. Dengan semangat yang sama seperti para pahlawan kita, generasi saat ini harus terus berkarya untuk kemajuan negeri. Perjuangan pahlawan memang sudah usai, tapi kemajuan atau perjuangan kita belum selesai. Kini tinggal kita untuk memilih, untuk bergerak dan tergerak. Melalui e-sports, para profesional telah mengibarkan bendera putih atau bendera merah putih di panggung dunia. Kita sebagai generasi muda juga menjadi wajah untuk Indonesia. Karena sejarah telah mereka cetak, seperti Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. Perjuangan untuk mengharumkan nama Indonesia memang berbeda-beda. Mereka berkompetisi sekuat tenaga untuk membanggakan Indonesia. Dan kita mendukung segenap jiwa dengan menjunjung nilai sportivitas. Pada akhirnya tujuan kita tetap satu, untuk membuat Sang Garuda terbang setinggi-tingginya di panggung dunia.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 hari ini merayakan hari ulang tahun Republik Indonesia ke-78 tahun. Dengan perjuangan kita menjadi bangsa yang berwibawa di kancah e-sports dunia. Indonesia telah meraih prestasi yang gemilang di kancah dunia. Mulai dari M1 World Championship, MLBB Southeast Asia Cup, ISF World Esports Championship, ESL Snapdragon Pro Series, dan juga World Cyber Games. Perjuangan para perwakilan Indonesia ini banyak menemui rintangan dan juga halangan. Namun mereka tak kenal lelah dan tidak juga menyerah untuk terus memberikan yang terbaik kepada Ibu Pertiwi kita tercinta. Dan untuk itu, marilah kita sama-sama berdiri. Dan kita akan menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya. MPL Arena, boleh dong, mana tepuk tangannya? Wow, terima kasih para caster. Silakan kembali ke meja caster, selamat bertugas. Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk para caster kita dong. Wow, MPL Indonesia Season 12 kini telah dimulai menuju ke leg yang kedua di regular season. Kita sudah masuk ke week yang kelima. Dan 9 tim telah berjuang untuk meraih poin di paruh pertama. Semua telah berjuang memberikan yang terbaik di paruh pertama. Baik dari para legenda yang kembali, kemudian juga para petarung yang merintis untuk pertama kali di musim ini. Tentunya ini kita semakin penasaran bagaimana hasil yang akan diberikan oleh 9 tim ini di leg yang kedua kali ini. Misi untuk menjadi juara Raja Galaksi sekaligus juga mewakili Indonesia di M5 World Championship ini menjadi tujuan dari 9 tim ini. Tapi hanya satu yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi dan mewakili Indonesia. Seru sekali, pada hari ini akan ada 2 match yang sangat seru. Dan tentunya keseruan ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Kemudian juga ada official sponsor Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner by Telkomsel, official gold partner by UBS Gold, dan juga ada partner in esports, ada Blibli, Dudia Games, Grab, OVO, dan juga YouTube. Ada juga official broadcast kita, ada Maxstream, TVRI Sport, dan juga video. Tak lupa ada supplier kita, thank you untuk Indomaret, Point Coffee, Mineski, dan juga Samsung. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 12 supported by PBSI. Wow, dan kali ini di match pembukaan pada hari pertama minggu kelima kali ini kita akan melihat pertandingan antara Dewa United Esports dan juga Aura Fire. Kita akan melihat bagaimana Dewa United Esports bermain pada hari ini setelah pada leg yang pertama di awal musim pertandingan langsung diberikan Dewa United Esports dengan hasil yang baik. Tapi ternyata tidak begitu konsisten hingga minggu keempat kemarin. Sedangkan Aura Fire yang sebelumnya sempat kehilangan asa sekarang mulai bangkit dan juga terbang dengan semangat api sang naga. Sangat seru sekali. Semuanya udah gak sabar untuk match yang perdana hari ini. Kita cek dulu di sini. Aura Fams, mana suaranya? Anak Dewa, mana suaranya? Di sini sudah semakin panas MPL Arena dan langsung saja kita ikuti. Ini dia match pertama antara Aura Fire dan Dewa United Esports.
Happy Independence Day for all of the Indonesians out there, and don't forget to keep your spirit of independence in every workplace you're in every place you're in. If you're a student, always study with that spirit. If you're, work in any kind of place, basically just always give your best for all the heroes, for all the fallen heroes that made this happen. And for all of us casters, our job is to accompany you guys in this day and number 1 of week number 5 of MPL Indonesia season 12. What a half season it has been, Arashi.
It's a crazy half season, man. Teams that we didn't expect to actually do well were just shooting up, but then towards the end of the half season, a lot of teams started falling down and a lot of teams found new momentum with the changes in the patch. So now we have no idea what to expect after this half season change. No new patches, but it seems like we're in a completely different game. And starting here from match number 1, the matchup between Dixon and Aran. The Aran effect has definitely been in full swing, and the 8 unique heroes in 11 games shows again the flexibility of Aran in this matchup. Dixon is going to have a huge problem trying to find something that just works for his team.
Gotta say, man, I'm not really liking the Dixon picks here. Twizzler 7 picks, 4 wins. It seems like for Dewa United, it's always a team fight. It's always Tarizla or bust for Dixon. But for Aran, man, for 11 games, 8 unique heroes, that speaks volume.
I mean, looking at the data itself, right, it shows how Aran has so much impact in this Aura Fire lineup. Remember, when he steps in, it's just win streak. Sure, they got 1 loss, but then again, if they adjusted, this team can definitely develop. Going up against Dixon that is looking very shaky in that EXP. I don't know how will he adjust going up against Aran.
It's a tough situation here because it's a bit of a flexibility versus solid execution. When it comes to just a proper team fight, I think Dixon can really hold his own, especially on the Tarizla. But for Aran, the issue for Dewa right now is that this man can do it all. Team fights, split pushes, pickups, and engages. Whatever you need him to do, it seems like he can always deliver. And when you have so many ways of finding victory, I think Dewa United, the team that has been known for just being so one-dimensional, they need to find something that works.
Whoa. Look at the lineup. Is this Termin 5 still? It seems like with Ray. So let's welcome as they walk onto the stage. It's Dewa United Esports.
With a new debutant in a Shaka mode, looking to shake MPL Indonesia Season 12 with its debut in the half season.
Wow, that's a crazy development right here. We were not expecting this. It's been half a season, and that's the moment where Dewa says, okay, let's try something out. We have not seen this man play at all, and now he's up again.
Whoa! Oh, wait! 2 debutants in leg 2? It's Samo in! Let's welcome the Red Dragons of Indonesia. It's Aura Fire!
Aura Fire with again another debutant in Sanwo HD and Thomas, replacing High in that roaming area.
Wow! This is insane. We were talking about the EXP lane, but turns out a massive shakeup in the roaming position for both these teams. Samo, a well-known player in his own right. We haven't seen a lot of him, but when we do, this man has always delivered.
Always delivered. It seems like he's always been the bench warmer for Onyx, but right now he's getting his chance on his new team, Aura Fire. And with that experience, it's gonna bring up a lot of things to the table for Aura Fire. We're gonna see here the coaches of Aura and Dewa United, Coach Jack Lee and Coach Asen Delucas looking to battle it out in the drafting phase.
Now I feel like this is where Dewa United needs to somehow rebuild, right? Because I feel like execution-wise, sure, they did their best, the players, but draft-wise, a lot of questionable decisions made by Jack Lee and Paddington. Hopefully now, leg 2, they can shake things up.
Well, the keys of victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Avoiding fights, seeking power spikes before their team fights, finding some kind of a lead before they try and mount up that aggression. Along with that, not playing one-dimensionally with more adaptive compositions. If they go for purely a team fight composition, a front to back or a whole composition, if it's too one-dimensional, Aura will be able to be flexible and adjust in the execution to just find their weak spot in the middle of the game. So they cannot have only one single win condition and a massive lose condition as well. They need to be able to be more adaptive.
It's always been the problem for Dewa United, right? Especially every kind of variation that a lot of teams bring to the table, especially in that objective takes, Dewa United just looks lost. They don't know how to respond, you know, especially when you're trying to just battle out trade fights in that Lord pit, in that Turtle pit. It's gonna be hard for them to respond to all these variations, and Coach Jack Lee has to take notes and to be better in the next weeks.
I think Coach Paddington needs to do some good work as well, trying to find out what can Samuel HT just bring to the table out of nowhere? Because a big factor that a lot of people have been talking about is the experience. Dewa United factually is a very young team. They haven't been in the MPL for as long as Aura, and they haven't really felt the same kind of ups and downs. So when it comes to execution, when it comes to the really flexible, adaptive late game execution where it's about mind games and strategy, we haven't really seen Dewa come out strong in that department.
Looking at the Aura Fire lineup now, it seems like week 4 specifically, Hai is in that roamer position and he really likes the EXP. What can Samo bring though as we look at the K2V for Aura?
But Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G utilize the experience as the main weapon. Where if you're talking about rotations, if you're talking about compositions, whatever it is, Aura has experimented a lot more, and they can use that to their advantage in this matchup. Maximize the flexibility of Aran's hero pool for Aura's advantage. This is a key factor we were talking about in the previous slide. If Aran can just get a winning matchup and also a winning hero that can supplement his team's composition even better, that's just so much better. And considering his hero pool, there's a lot less of pressure on on the analyst and Coach St. Lucas compared to on the side of Dewa, where Paddington, he has to really try and find something that works, but it's also within the comfort zone of Dixon.
We've already talked about the hero pool of Prince Aran of Aura Fire, but another thing to point out is in the previous weeks, a lot of communities, a lot of people have been saying that Hai has been the weakest link in Aura Fire, especially in that hero pool department. He really likes to go for those damaged roamers, Selena, Novaria. You know, worst comes to worst, he's gonna use that Arlet to his advantage, but someone going in, it's gonna bring a lot of things to the table. Gane, you are an Onyx fan. You know, maybe you wanna give out some insight of what Samo HT will change Aura Fire.
Before insight for Samo, let's take a look at the asset here, right? The first president of Indonesia. Yes, the proclaimer of Indonesian independence as the first president and the first president. To this day, Sukarno is regarded as a national symbol and a national hero of Indonesia, having played a significant role in achieving independence. Thank you so much, Sukarno. You have done your deed. And yeah, back to your question, right? Samo is an impact or perhaps a little bit insight. Season 8, I believe, season 8 till 9, he was in the Onyx lineup with Aldo in the fray. But with Aldo, his mindset was, you know what, I'm going to give time for every player in Onyx that time to play. After that though, unfortunately for the side of Samo, when Yeb was in the helms, it was very hard for Samo to get play time. So let's see what will he bring today. I feel like draft choice, he is so good on Cho, and he really likes his support as well.
Oh, we're gonna see the drafting phase here for Coach Jack Lee and Coach St. Lucas. A lot of respect has been put to Ray with his fan and also the Joy. A lot of flexibilities has been bring to the table for this hero. Meanwhile, Coach Jack Lee opted to go for more of a standard bands here. Paquito for Iran, Fretrin for Vaughn, and also Angela in the hand of Samo. We haven't seen it, but I'm sure the fact that Coach Jack Lee already banned it, he already knew what Samo is going to do with the Angela.
Like you said, Goni, I think Samo has a bit more of an affinity for the sports, but I think where it shines is when back then, I believe, Onyx really likes the double roam strategy. With how aggressively Aura has been playing, that is something that Samo can definitely add to the roster, to the possibilities that Dewa needs to try and maybe anticipate some of these picks. We talk about the Cho, that is possible, but maybe pick off heroes as well to try and deny Aura Fire the early game playmaking potential. Because for Dewa, they have to acquire the lead that they need to try and mount the aggression first.
Oh, okay, interesting ban here. Not interesting, but Valentina ban signals what? Kadira open up. And so Samo can actually play the Kadira as well. So Dewa United here, they opt for the Lancelot first pick, which is very, very strange, but it makes sense, right? To secure objectives, it has that certain power. But now, again, back to the Kadira. It's open. Aura of Fire can definitely pick it up.
They can definitely pick it up, but I think the main priority here for Coach Shackley is to get that Fredrin, that Lancelot off of Ant's hand. We've seen how great this guy is on both of this hero, especially the Retribution, and when you take off the utility junglers off his hand, he can't really make up a lot of those 50-50s. He can't really win those 50-50s quite comfortably as he can in the previous games. But Saint Lucas right now, he has the option to go for a pure pick-off first composition in Kaja and Kadira.
Whoa, that's a very early Edith. And with that, the hero secured for Kabuki. The Claude as well. The Beatrix will not be in the hands of Kabuki today, but this is looking like a solid team fight composition. Maybe they're trying to fight fire with fire.
Well, it seems like here, even it's with High, even it's with Samo, they will prio that Edith, right? I mean, remember week 4, a handful of games where Edith was picked up first. Forward side of Aura of Fire, and like, take a look at the response, right? Irithel and Yves. Irithel, very good going up against a Claude here, and Yves just adds more oomph going up against a Claude. It's tricky, but it's doable.
Gotta say, man, like there's not much respect towards Kadira here for Dewa United. This is looking like a perfect composition to go against if you're picking Kadira. And this guy still can't be flexed to that mid lane or roaming area, especially with Edith. Not really sure on this Edith, like who's gonna play it, who's like which lane she's going to. But Kadira looks like it's gonna be the straightforward answer for Coach Saint Lucas. Arashi, what's your take on this?
Kadira just let go, just like that. For the Irithel and Yves, usually we see the gold lane or the jungle, one of the lanes that can really hard carry the game, being hidden all the way until the second phase. But the Irithel and the Lancelot already shown so much for Dewa. I feel like they're trying to hide their roamer instead to try and keep Aura guessing on what kind of utility they're gonna have. With that note, maybe the DG can come up if they're trying to deny all this pickup potential available to Aura. It's going to be a bit of a risk though. We'll see if Coach Saint Lucas actually has the same suspicion if he tries and goes to try and take that away from Dewa United.
Oh, fun fact, I think you know this better than me, Connie.
Well, Samo, or Thomas, it's his name spelled backwards, by the way, replaced Kibo in MPLI 2022 and secures the final MVP title in that tournament. See, when you need Samo, it's not every day you need Samo, but when you need him, he will delivers.
What a baller move, man. Oh my god, like you're a sub and you're subbing one of the best roamers in the world, and you know what? Who cares? I'm gonna get the MVP of the MPLI 2022 and win out on that trophy. Wow. But speaking of Dewa United right now, they can go for a double assassin ban towards Aura of Fire, knowing Van is playing, he plays a good lane. We've seen how he can do against RRQ in the previous season, but against this kind of competition, I think Lynx just works the best for
Marches?
Aura.
Yeah.
Oh, nice read, Connie.
Marches, I feel like, is also a very scary hero in the hands of Van. Again, can take that early lead and you go with the snowball route. So it seems like Dewa United is trying to neutralize that approach here. But then again, if you really think about it, a hero that is still open. What's a hero? What's a good... Helkert, is Helkert doable here for Van last pick?
Helkert, it is possible, and against such vulnerable heroes instead of Dewa, it could work. But then again, there's a lot of mobility, and Helkert really struggles with heroes that are a bit too dodgy due to how his kit works. Everything needs to land in the right moment. For Aura, they opt to go for the Kaja first. A Kaja Kadira pickup combo. It's absolutely dangerous. For Dewa right now, are they going to go for a tanky front line to absorb all this damage, take the Divine Judgment, or are they going to go for something to just counter-aggress instead? With the Yves and the Irithel, there's a lot of ways they can kite back and forth in and out of a fight.
Kite back and forth, but looks like Minotaur might not be a bad pick here for Dewa United because Claude is there, a lot of engages towards it's gonna be Kufra and a Uranus. Again, looking like team fight is the option here for Dewa United. It's always that team fight potential, always that team fight composition against Coach the Saint DeLucas and around. I don't think it's gonna work, but we're gonna see here the option for Aura Fire for that jungling area. I don't think Hellcode is gonna be the option
Yeah,
here.
looking at now.
And I think like Hellcode is a bit of an overkill. I get that he can go to the back line, just okay. The lane comes up. It's pretty straightforward, I guess.
Wow, it's a Ling. I was thinking that they require a bit more damage due to the Kaja and Edith being present. But going for the Ling, this means that Aura will have more ways to try and play around the macro game, sending the Ling around and around, confusing Dewa United on where they have to move. This is in line with the win condition. I think it's a solid bet.
Whoa. Boy, oh boy, it's going to be the first game of Leg 2, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be Alter Ego. Well, not Alter Ego. It's going to be Aura Fire going up against Dewa United on Independence Day as well.
Ooh, two teams that resides in the sky. Aura Fire, the dragon, is looking to challenge the might of the gods here. Shakamode and Thomas, or Samuel HT, the two debutants in that roaming area. We're going to see a lot of high IQ plays coming in from both of them, especially Shakamode. We've always waited for his debut ever since the season started. Even like my take on Dewa United roam for right now is I think Shako works better instead of Leo Murphy, even when the season starts, because the synergy is always there. It's already there even before MPL started. It's already playing in MPL, and with Lanaya too, that might be an option that they can go for. Right in this case, it's gotta be still Ray.
It will still be Ray, and honestly looking at the matchup, it's a Kaja against a Kufra. On paper, the Kufra can be a bit more dynamic, a bit more surprising, but look at the roster and the composition. There's not a lot of burst damage that can follow up on the engage. So I think they're relying on something more of a wombo combo, and for Aura, there isn't really a need for them to group up together. It might be a pick-off oriented battle between both these teams, and I must say for Aura, it's looking a lot more dangerous with the burst damage, with the extra damage coming in from the roamers as well. Team head-to-head though by Head and Shoulders, looking at the stats right here. Game victory rate, average KDA is higher for Aura, but they also have a higher average game duration. This means that they can win into the fights, and if it goes into the late game, they are the ones with more intelligent maneuvers, more experience in moving around the map. So I think Dewa, they have to try and get some early leads and then try and just smash it before it becomes complicated.
Yeah, I mean, to add to your point, right, Arashi, looking at the composition of Aura Fire, their high ground is quite weak, right? Looking at their hero power in clearing waves, it's not that great. So, Kadita, Kaja, very weak in that clear. So, if Dewa United can or able to get that snowball, early snowball, and try to end minute 13, I think it's gonna work very well for them.
Ooh, minute 13 is very quite optimistic for you, Gani. But in this case, Ling of Van, we haven't seen this guy play Ling for quite often, I would say, in this season, because he's been using that Fredrin, he's been using that utility jungler really, really perfectly, especially in that retribution area. But Ling is just a different game to play. He might be the Aran of this game. He's gonna be the split pusher for Aura Fire. Meanwhile, Aran will make something happen in team fights. And the forward composition for Aura Fire, I think it works better than Dewa United. They can play the split perfectly.
Yeah, Edith in the EXP lane. We haven't seen this a lot in recent times. I think Lemon comes to mind thinking about the players, but we're already heading into the first game.
First game of the second half of the season is Dewa United versus Aura Fire.
Let's go, Land of Dawn. And it seems like Van will definitely start in that orange, but it seems like Lancelot will start in purple.
Bit of a mirror situation. Probably concerned about the invade potential. That is definitely going to favor Aura Fire. But look at that, Dixon. Just making a huge push right here, trying to block away the members of Aura Fire.
You can see here, the Lethal Wonder will be secured up by the members of Dewa United Esports Fan. Did not manage to get it with his retribution, but the pathing here, it doesn't really matter at all. He's gonna just erase all the jungles away. It might be looking for an engage towards the top lane, but looking at the emblem, Arashi, what's happening?
A lot of tenacities, both teams trying to go head-to-head against each other. Only difference is going to be in the jungle, and for the side of Aura Fire, having to pull yourself together means a lot more flickers for Samuel HT. Trying to make plays with this Kaja pick, but if Dewa United don't show on the map just like this, it's going to be a bit difficult, a bit dangerous. We'll have to see if Shaco can do something about Samuel.
let's see here. It's gonna be a skirmish. Seems like Samo opening up the map. Oh, Shaco caught. Forced to use the flicker, but Ray will be there to cover as well. Oh, the damage will not be enough to take Zin down, but the engage there nullified.
Small W for Dewa United Esports, forcing Sin and Samo to go back to the base, and that might be an advantage towards that turtle take in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it's still a chess match between Kabuki and Watt with the Airthel.
I think the Claw doesn't really win out in the lane per se. Watt can have a lot more options here, which is a bit of a unique circumstance for the side of Dewa United. But now they're making a play for the turtle, and Aura are contesting.
Yeah, the 50-50 will be won by Van. Now, no lot war. Around pops the Ray will be the first casualty now. Good pull with the drive-by judgment as Shaco has no flicker. He will be taken down by Van as Dixon and Keys watches in the back. Can't do anything. Aura Fire pulled up.
Prince Aran and Prince Van is doing work for Aura Fire, but my goodness, a lane against Lancelot with a Thorn Rose. Arashi, what's happening? This guy's retribution is off the charts.
What happened is Dewa does not respect Van and the retribution. Going for a 50-50 there is already risky on its own. In the current patch with the turtle giving so much more EXP, it just gives Aura Fire the EXP lead and they just completely go to town with it. Now Aura with a 1k gold lead, they are already looking to be a bit more defensive, respecting the potential from Aura a bit more. Meanwhile, Samo, that Brave Smite is really allowing him to be so much more impudent, just standing around in front of members of Dewa. And for now, it's going to be the same waiting game, but Aura is definitely just more confident when it comes to the 50-50s. Dewa needs to try to find a way to make sure that the fights don't come down to a gamble like that.
So far, the battle of Samo HT and Chaku has been won by Samo, but Van, very aggressive here.
Good suppression in the back, but take a look at Van doing work at the backside as Key supports the flicker. Tempest of Blade pops as a Ray will take Van down. In front side though, Shaco will be the trade as Samo. Oh, nasty aggressive flicker as he falls as well. It's a 2-4-2, but it seems like Prince Aran in the front side will try to wreak havoc, but it seems like it does not amount to anything.
Okay, that's the first mistake for Aura Fire. A bit too aggressive there from Van. Didn't manage to get the kill with that Tempest of Blade, but Sin!
Good knockup.
No ult just with no burst just yet. We're gonna see another turtle tick in just a second. Again, Ray should have the advantage as a Lancelot, but this is Van we're talking about.
Man, he was just so aggressive, diving down there to try and secure Keys. Not exactly a prio target, all things considered. And now Aura, look at that. They're just moving in, ignoring Dixon. It's going straight for the turtle, grabbing away control. And now Dewa United are the ones they have to be careful. Divine Judgment is available.
Let's see. Dixon, though, will be the sandbag for now. Stunned half HP suppression. Connects Van, joins the fight. Dixon now, will he be able to escape? No! Van finds the kill. As Shaco now, does he have flicker? The answer is yes. He's still holding on to it. And he will not commit to a flicker. Van, though, very low. Dewa United, will they exploit this and take the turtle?
Oh man, Rashi, as I said earlier, the variation for Aura Fire just comes to play in this match. Dewa United cannot respond, but speaking of responding.
Oh, good knock-up. Shaco! Zen finds the kill. Shaco does not find anything as he will survive, but it seems like in that mid, the 2v2 has been won by Aura Fire. Kabuki, though, caught. Pop the Fury Fire as well, but the damage will be more than enough to take him down. But it seems like Aura Fire finds some compensation, taking the second and neutral objective.
Dewa United getting advantages in the gold lane. They gotta be careful. Letting go too many turtles and letting Van just go uncontested. A late game Ling with your composition without any split push counters might not be what you want, but look at what?
Oh my god, taking some heat. It's a 2v1, mind you. Irithel now looking to find and bait. No way. He sprint. He survives now. With the reinforcements. Rough Waves has been popped as Yves. Oh, his skill wasn't enough to take Zin down just yet. It's a no casualty fight, but it seems like won by the side of Dewa United.
Oh man, interesting there. He goes for it even though Sin doesn't have that Rough Waves to burst Irithel down. But we're gonna see the in-game equipment here by Dunia Games. What's happening, Rashi?
Corrosion Scythe first item for Van. He is trying to just stick on to the back line, ensuring that they can't really kite away from him. Knowing it's against a Yves, we'll see if Keys will opt for the Brute Force Breastplate. But for now, it's only one of the Ice Queen's one trying to make sure that he can allow his team to just kite away or chase down members of Aura Fire. They're winning the battles, but they are losing the war right here. Losing one turret, losing a lot of HP on the mid one as well. Aura is just playing the macro game so much better compared to Dewa United.
I think the main point here for Aura Fire is just they're picking their fight always perfectly. I've seen only like 2 major mistakes or small mistakes from Aura Fire, and Dewa United didn't really capitalize on it. Like, there's no huge plus, there's no huge benefit that they get from it. We're gonna see here the audience prediction by Aura Fire, a really nice percentage, I would say, but still play.
Will play. Top side will be the target. Oh, flicker Divine Judgment. Chaco will be pulled, petrified, everything. He gets taken down by Zen. Tempest Blade in the backside finds Keys, but it seems like it's not enough. Ray. Oh, the damage is there. Good coordination there as Ray picks up the kill. It's a 1-for-1, but it's a jungler for a roamer.
Huge blunder there for Aura Fire. Really bad trade for a roamer and jungler, but Van, a bit too aggressive there with the Ling. He has to pick his fight quite better in the next team fight, in the next bout. We're gonna see here might be Dewa United first turtle of the game because Van is not there to use the Retribution.
There are just too many situations where Aura fights where Van is just one against multiple members, and that's just not ideal. And now Zen
almost caught. Seems like his resource there will be taken all by the side of Zen as he failed to find a member there. Now with this situation, right? It's 50-50, Arashi.
We say it's 50-50, but at the same time, Aura Fire, they have not been using Van and his mobility at all. He's participating in all of these fights. There hasn't been a time where Dewa United has been pulled apart when they are really looking for a team fight. Even in the early game right here, it's not like they really require Watt to join just yet. The longer the game goes, the more there is a possibility. But in order to do so, Aura needs to make sure that Van does not fall behind in the levels. He cannot keep trading, especially only for the life of Shaco, the roamer.
Seems like no. They will go all in towards a roamer here. Rashi Shaco will be the target. Real world relation in the backside. Will try to cover around House of Flicker. Shaco will fall, but it seems like, is there more? No. Aura Fire just disengages from that fight.
Interesting strat from Aura Fire right here. Oh, hang on, Aran.
Aran now. 1 HP for Aran. Tempest Blade in the backside will take down Watt. Good timing, but it seems like Aran will survive from that 1v3 situation. Samo, though, in the mid lane will fall. And it is going to be a 1-for-1 at the end of the day.
Oh, it's looking like another mistake for Van, but the great escapist once again. He's doing it on Lancelot, and right now he's doing it on this Ling. Every hero that he's played, man, it's always happened like this.
That was such clean mechanics coming in from Van, and the timing of that fight for Aura Fire allows for the minions to just knock on the top side turret for Dewa. So the timing and the macro play, once again, being shown by Aura Fire. As I was saying earlier before the fight, it's looking like they're trading their lives for the roamer, but this means that in the late game, Shaco is going to be way too squishy to initiate any fights reliably. That could be something that gives Aura Fire a huge advantage when it comes to engaging. With the Lord coming up, Van already making moves on the top side. Dewa United respawn, but will they be able to catch the slippery Ling?
Oh. Nope. Okay, it's gonna be another Lord battle for Van and Ray, but Samuel HD!
Okay, good. Divine Judgment. But it seems like the damage will not be enough to petrify connects. But Lancelot is able to get out of the way. Ray now very low. Keys flickers away, but it seems like Zin in the mid lane will be caught. He will be the first one to fall as Aura Fire now, doesn't mind. Shaco very low in the back lane. And it seems like now it's a 5v4 technically, but all of the members of Dewa is quite low. Aura Fire still holding on, still hovering. Van targets Watt. Tempest of Blade popped as well. It seems like there will be no more casualties as the Lord. It was secured by Aura Fire.
Gotta say, man, the debut of Samuel HD is not really looking solid right now, especially the synergy with Sin. It's always been like this, man. Like, if you have Kadira and Kaja, you're just misplaying it right now. Every time Samuel HD gets a pull, it's either Sin doesn't have the rough waves or he's not really ready for it. But in that case, it's a perfect target on Ray. This is an assassin Lancelot, and you can burst that quite easily with that combo, but he doesn't get to do it.
This is the weakness of having a movement-based combo essentially with a Kadira, the Kaja, and also a run on the Edith moves around the heroes of Dewa United so much that sometimes the combo just does not land. And so far, Sin, he has been landing good knockups, but he has not been able to just make a flank happen and surprise Dewa United. The macro gameplay is allowing that to not be an issue, but the more they play towards the base, the more Sin needs to be creative at how he approaches these fights. All turrets are down right now. Dewa United officially locked inside their own base.
3K gold lead for this battle. The Mighty Gods and also the Dragon. We're gonna see, as you said, Connie, in the late game, Aura Fire doesn't really have a lot of wave clear, doesn't really have a lot of late game mechanics they can deal with if they're actually in the, in the back pedal. Dewa United is looking to defend this with Yif, with Irithel. I don't think they're gonna have a lot of trouble with it, especially with Samo misplaying a lot of his divine judgment.
You know what I think? I think here, Rashi and Chef, and before you dive in deep about the equipment of Rashi, I don't mind the Kaja using the ult towards Kufra. Why? Because once Kufra is secured, no member from side of Dewa United Esports can engage our fire.
Yeah, that's an absolutely valid point right there. Maybe they can go with the real-world manipulation to try and get some engage in, but against a team like Aura, against its composition with mobility, it's a bit too difficult. So Aura Fire is protecting Kabuki technically by going for Shackle. And look at his items. He has a lot of items, but look at that.
Oh, the all-in, the revenge and the rage. Samo pulse the flicker, but Shackle gets taken down. Now placing him on the backside, combined with Van. It's just an all-out war as Van claims the double. It was 5 members 10 seconds ago standing for Dewa, but now it's gonna be 4. It's gonna be 1 member. Ray finds the kill, but it seems like in the mid lane, it's just too exposed as the Red Dragons strike first in this second leg opening game.
A major mistake completely utilized by Aura Fire with that all-in towards Samo HD. And Aura Fire, then especially that knockup from Aran, man. The response is just immaculate.
Dewa United, man, they cannot fight in the jungle against this composition. Kabuki has been silent the whole game, just getting pressured, getting taken out in the lane 1v1 against Watt. But the moment he has his items, the moment there is the right opportunity on this cloth, this man has no fear diving into the backline and completely decimating the whole roster of Dewa United. They're forced to admit defeat and they need to change something if they want to come out on top.
It's an interesting interesting game, man. Like for Aura Fire, I don't think there's a standout for like, oh, this guy is the clear MVP of this game. A lot of these players made mistakes. Even Aran, the one that doesn't really make a lot of mistakes, or even doesn't make any mistakes whatsoever. He's not really the main core of this game. He's not really the one of the big reason for Aura Fire to actually win the game.
I see your point, and I somewhat agree, right? I mean, looking at the game plan that Aura Fire or St. DeLucas has built up, all 5 members of Aura Fire, I feel like they did their job very, very well, right? Aran opening up, finding the right knockups as well. Samo targeting Shackle, shutting him down. So that Dewa United has no member that can set up for a fight. And of course, Zin on that Kadita has played splendidly well as well. And of course, will you not forget about the lane. Van played displayed splendid mechanics in that game, finding the right targets at the back line as well. I feel like all 5 members deserves an MVP.
Gotta say, man, a lot of mistakes coming in from Van, but in terms of objective taking, he's like 100%. He doesn't do any wrong in those turtle takes, in the lord takes. Even when Ray is not there, he just fully utilized the lack of absence of that retribution on the opposing side, and just, yeah, maybe he made a lot of mistakes in the engaging department, in the teamfight department, but there's still some flashes of his micro, especially that great escape from Van. Oh man.
I think it's a bit more of a different situation. I don't think anyone particularly did anything too crazy, right? There wasn't really a game-winning play per se. You can make an argument for Kabuki, right? That final team fight, decimating the backline, that's like the game-winning play. But the whole duration of the game, everyone was just playing proper, right? Doing their own job descriptions, and slowly but surely, they just kept losing objectives due to how it just plays out. So I think it's a bit of a weird situation where no one really stands out, but honestly, for Aura, that's fine, right? Because in the end, it's still going to be a decisive victory for them. So they can just keep doing the exact same thing. You know, if no one really stands out as like the main carry, it doesn't matter. It only means that for Dewa United, it's more difficult for them to try and turn things around because there's not one person that's just the main problem.
Dewa United, man. First week, it was a perfect week, 2-0. But right now, all the gameplays from this team has been read by a lot of opponents, especially that team fight-centric draft. We haven't seen a lot of answers like the one who can lock down the lane. If he's split pushing, like who's gonna do the 1v1s against Ling in the weak side of the lane, in the far side of the lane. And so far, Aura Fire just making that, you know, fight perfectly to their favor. Coach Jackley and Coach Paddington has to figure something out and not play that one-dimensional game, as you said, Arashi.
Yeah, they played the macro game so well. Every time they went for a fight, not even just like the Lords and Turtles, whenever there's a fight in general, Aura always takes it when the waves are already in their favor. Like we saw earlier, the top side turret gets taken out almost completely due to Aura managing the wave and then forcing a fight once the waves are already pushing. That way, even if they lose one member, even if we saw earlier, Van goes a bit too far inside and gets caught out, and they trade for the roamer, they trade their jungler for the roamer, they are still going to come out ahead due to the structures,
Minions.
the turrets, and the minion and the wind waves. Because even if Dewa United wins, they have to clear the minion waves first, and that means that they cannot go straight for any neutral objective. So it's just double layers of maneuvers from Aura Fire, and Dewa needs to recognize that and read into it and try and find a solution. This is going to be where Coach Jackley and Coach Paddington, they must try and just read through that gameplay.
It's going to be harder now for Jack Lee and as well as Paddington to find the loophole, but this is going to be your player of the game by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. It's Van.
It's Van.
It's Van, man.
5-2 and 4, 69% kill participation. Nice. He's going for a very aggressive Ling. He went for the Corrosion Scythe first, which in a way limits a bit more of his damage. But afterwards, Berserker's Fury, more crits, and he has the emblem here, the Fury, that increases his crit damage. Goes to the Windtalker for a bit more clear for the macro gameplay. And then eventually, that endless battle in that late game, extra bit of true damage just is so beneficial. And this is the unique aspect of the Ling. You can maybe slow down in the beginning, but in that late game, you're always gonna be an absolute menace, especially if Dewa United don't play around your purple buff. Talking about win conditions, right? There's not a single moment in this game where Dewa were able to successfully pressure for that purple buff, and that's due to the maneuvers. That's due to perhaps Aran just pushing on the other side of the map. So everyone, when it comes to the macro decisions, are playing really well.
I love this itemization from Van, man. There's 0 penetration items that he built. He knows that his target is the Earthal. His target is those Yeet. But second of all, man, even if he goes for the penetration item, it doesn't really do much to him because if you notice earlier, Shaco goes for like a full-on magic defense item because he knows he's the main target for the Sin Sandwich, the combo with the Divine Judgment and Rough Waves, and only build a single small physical defense item, and that's why he's not going for any penetration whatsoever. And I'm quite convinced that this is a BOD, it's not a Malefic Roar.
Well, on the note of penetration and defenses, the Endless Battle does provide a bit of true damage, and quite honestly, it's not the Assassin's job to be damaging the tanks, especially the front lines for Dewa. Van is just focused on the back line, and so far, without any real defensive items in the back line, he doesn't really require a lot of those items. If he goes and split pushes against maybe the Uranus, the items he has right now is enough for him to win in the 1v1 anyway, so
true.
No real pressure for Van to do anything much. Nothing for Dewa. Uranus going for more magic defense is great because there's an Edith threat, there's the Kadira threat, so they were really making mistakes itemization-wise, but every time the fight really goes in, they really can't dictate when they want to go and like who they go after. Aura is always the one in control on how the fight develops.
Man, looking at the highlights again, it's such a very aggressive Aura Fire here to open up the game, which I'm all for the aggressive playstyle that Aura Fire can bring. And Dewa United after what, minute 5 here, they made a play going up against Kabuki, but after this play right here, it was just GG.
Gotta say, man, even though Aura Fire winning this game, like this is, they'll take this W any day of the week, but there's still a lot of holes of Aura Fire that needs to be fixed, especially with the synergy of Samu HT and Sin, because they're the main, I would say, anchor for this team fight or this composition. But this is it, the big turnaround team fight. But Oran flickering forward with the Earth Shadow Kabuki, perfect blazing duet at the back line. Oh man, Aura Fire. I think right now, this might be a hot take, but I still prefer high on that roaming area.
You prefer high?
We need more samples.
Well, again, we'll have to see. And
yeah,
wait
like that's why. Like the synergy is not there yet. I'm still waiting for that synergy of Samu HT. Still, he has the experience, right? But man, like we're gonna have to prepare for the next game. We're gonna have to prepare on what's coming of Dewa United and Aura Fire in the game number 2. So we're gonna take a small break here. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned to the stream.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't known, prestasi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know
Welcome to game number 2. Welcome back to game number 2 of Aura Fire versus TY United with me, Shefin, Arashia, and Gani. But don't forget, this is Independence Day of Indonesia, so everywhere you are in Indonesia, congratulations, and always celebrate it with doing the best you can in every part of your life. But in terms of like spirit of independence, I don't think, I think it takes more than spirit for TY United to win the next match.
They need everything in their mindset, everything in their gaming house, whatever they need to somehow come back to this game. It's not possible, it's not probable, but
Why not?
Why not?
Why not, Connie? Well,
but again,
there's a lot of problems for sure, and I think mainly is the game plan, right? Picks and whatever, it all ties into the game plan, and this is where this team needs to maintain a cool mindset, man.
The way to, get that cool mindset is the use of Head and Shoulders. Don't let your match become a mess because of Wet and Ichi Dandruff. Move on to Head and Shoulders Gatot Kaca edition and be 100% confident Wet and Ichi Dandruff will be wiped out, man. Gatot Kaca and Independence Day, nothing goes better.
Nothing goes bad as well. Again, Head and Shoulders, check it out if they want to keep their head and minds cool, composed, just like what Aura Fire did in Game 1, because they still maintain that gold lead in that first game.
Oh, I think they're not investing in UBS Gold, that's why. Invest in UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs and get a free MLBB skin. So you invest and get a skin at the same time. Available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blibli UBS Lifestyle.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, if you want to raise your quality of life, you need to invest in the right brand as well and really support UBS Gold. And Shefin Arashi Game 2, well, looking back from Game 1, composition-wise, draft-wise, do you have a problem with Dewa United's draft?
A lot.
And if so, elaborate.
Well, you can see that they actually have the okay kind of composition, okay kind of draft, but they're not really expecting a lot of how Aura is playing, right? They don't really have a counter for the macro play. They're not trying to use Watt and the Irithel to their advantage, which we've seen, right? For the past few matches, whenever anyone picks an Irithel, they'll win in the lane, right? They get snowballing and they'll participate in the mid-game fights, using that mobility to be a lot more slippery. We didn't see that from Devil United. And even later on, knowing that the Kufra will always be targeted, they were unable to adjust and hide away that, the Kufra maybe in the bush, maybe in the back line for a counter engage. And it's stuff like this, small things like this that they have to really adjust and adapt, because otherwise, Aura, they can just keep doing the same thing again and again, and it's such a minor adjustment required.
A lot of things requires to win against Aura Fire, but there's not much thing you can require to go in MPL Indonesia stage and have fun in the Independence. There's a lot of events going on right now. Free face pending. As you can see here, Arashi already has the Indonesia flag on his cheek. And also you can get like a 1v1 match of Gatot Kaca and Kadira in sponsor area. There's also a competition of best outfit that represents Indonesian independence, and also MGL photo challenge coming at you in MPL Arena. So what are you waiting for? Go here right now, 17th of August in MPL Arena, Grogol, Batamburan.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to further your career in esports, in that path, right, we have a talk show that perhaps supplements the information that you need. And come to the venue because Arashi will be Kadira in that Gatot versus Kadira, correct?
Okay, interesting.
Maybe.
Okay,
why not? Why not?
Why not?
But I like that coming from Uganda. In esports, it's not only just players and coaches. There's still a lot of areas that you haven't explored yet. Maybe you haven't seen yet, especially here, the producers, the cameraman, even casters. A lot of things going on in the backstage, but there's also a lot of things going on in the backstage for Dewa United and Aura Fire. They're still cooking for their next victory here in game number 2. But so far, Arashi, I like what you're describing, the draft of Dewa United. It's okay, right? Because so far, I've casted a lot of Dewa United matches. It's always been okay in the draft. Like, there's not much thing going on. Oh, I haven't been, oh my god, this draft is really, really genius for Coach Jack Lee. It's always just standard team fight composition that it's always bring up in their matches.
It's standard, and usually it's always centering around a proper team fight. And so far, it's fine if you want to be team fight centric, but when the going gets tough, when you're unable to go for a team fight, you need ways to force your opponents into those team fights or whatever it is you want them to do. So far, if they want to try and go for a team fight, maybe more engage tools will be required. Otherwise, maybe wave clear to ensure that they have the wave control and they can actually get ahead when it comes to the setup in the Lord. For now, though, we can hear that the fans of Aura, they are going wild, man. I can barely hear myself.
I can barely hear you too, Rashi. We're going to see here the same game plan for Coach Jack Lee and top coach Saint De Lucas in the first banning phase. It's still Paquito for Iran, Angela, and that Fredrin for Vaughn. Banning out for Coach Jack Lee. Meanwhile, Saint De Lucas still with that Fanny and Joy flexibility. He doesn't want to face any of it. Third man, though, what is it going to be? It's still going to be that Valentina Gani.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I mean, it's clear. They're just trying to hope for Dewa United to pick up the Lancelot first pick again. Now, question is, will Dewa United go for it? Wow, they go for the same approach, Lancelot first pick. Now, is that pick really that expensive, Arashi?
I don't think so, unless there's more context we're not aware of. I think Ray has other options as well, and Lancelot isn't the only assassin. It's one of the only ones that can go for still the hybrid utility, still damage build kind of. But I think showing it so early on just exposes so much of what they're trying to do in the Land of Dawn to Aura Fire. There's no way they see that and don't start already drafting towards countering whatever whatever Dewa United is trying to craft up. So far, Claude, in game number 1, it was the Edis.
No way.
It gives a great balance of magical and physical DPS.
Oh, wow.
We'll see, it's the same exact thing. Will Dewa United deny that Kadira, which was quite a problem.
For sure, I think that's the game plan here for Coach Jack Lee. Even, go for another Kaja in the midst of it all too, because the burst potential, the locking and burst potential is just too high to deal with for Dewa United, and they have been falling victim for it on a couple of times in that previous match earlier. But let's see, Coach Jack Lee, first pick is a jungler to deny that utility jungler coming in from Vaughn. What will they pick here?
What will they pick is a big question, and it seems like they're still discussing here, right? I mean, it's basically practically the first game's draft, but their approach now, they tweaked it, but it seems like they're taking their very time. It's gonna be still the Erythal, but this time they will pick up the Kaja, denying it away in the hands of Aura Fire.
Kaja and Erythal. Okay. Interesting here. So it's not gonna be the Katira here, and Saint DeLucas still has the option to go for it. Maybe swap the swap the Kaja with another locking roamer in that Franco. We're gonna see here what's the option for Coach Saint DeLucas though. Oh,
Coach
man.
SDL.
I like the abbreviation there. It's gonna be Hayabusa early in the game. I'm not sure about this. There is some, possibility that Coach Jack Lee will ban out the Hayabusa and Ling in the second phase of the draft, but I don't think Hayabusa is that priority in this case, even more in the first phase of the draft.
You know what? I smell a support hero here from Samo in the second phase, seems like, right? What will happen is going to be the question. But it seems like now Day One United, they will take their time. I think they should just limit Samo's hero, right? Why not commit to a, let's say, a support like the Diggy?
Ooh, Diggy is an interesting choice here. I don't think it's that much of a, priority for Coach.
Looking at the situation right now, it's come again, last ban. It's gonna be the Farsa, so they're trying to remove the high ground from the side of Aura Fire. Now, last ban here, what will it be? It seems like they can commit to another roamer or mid laner potentially, so they can take out the. What is left? Lilia? Is Lilia a potential threat post-match?
Lilia. I mean, there's a lot of potential that Lilia. I tried it myself, but you can't really use it for burst damage. It's gonna only be utility and AoE. It's no longer bursty because you don't regenerate the energy from using the black shoes anymore. It can be an option if you want to have a mid-range, high damage mage that really can have security independently, but it's gonna be a bit risky.
Speaking of risk here, R7, the god of EXP of Indonesia, has a comment for Iran. He needs to know when to teamfight because it's painful to see his team getting wiped out every time, splitting all the way until waiting for the next game. Interesting take here for
Sarcasm.
R7. Yeah, I think I kind of agree with this, but Aura Fire, so far I've seen them managing the waves quite well, and that's why Iran is one of the core members of Aura Fire. That's pretty much the whole idea of the split push itself, is to know when to teamfight. Aura Fire will back out if they think they cannot win those 4v4 or 4v5 teamfights without Aran.
Charizla now will be picked up by the side of Aura Fire, a hero that Dixon really likes, right, in this season especially. So Charizla will be taken away. Dewa United, what's a good hero here going up against a Claude for Dixon? Lapu, does Lapu work?
I don't think so. Lapu would be terrible, I think, in this case, because you lose the lane matchup against Charizla, especially before you got to level 4. There's going to be a lot of freeze lanes. But Lapu against Claude, I don't think it doesn't really work because you can only chase out the Claude. Even with the Flicker, it's going to be hard for you to chase Kabuki with a sprint, with a lot of mobility in hand, with the art of different stacks. It's just asking for trouble, I would say. But we're gonna see here the option is still that Uranus fading all the bursts coming in from that Edith from Kabuki. And it's gonna be Novaria paired up with that Kaja in the mid lane.
Novaria, Kaja, not a lot of burst damage, more DPS, and now it's a bit more weird, right, for Dewa. They're just gonna be out-sustained. They have the Divine Judgment, but it's gonna be used, I think, very defensively. And if a fight really breaks out, they do have mobility. They can dodge away from a lot of the fights, but there's a chance that Aura, if they learn one crowd control tool, Dewa will be just forced to engage in that fight, and they don't have the same kind of damage output.
Oh man, Aura Fire's composition. This is the difference that I see in this game compared to previous games of Aura Fire. There's no solid solo laner that they have to be able to split push all the way without any kind of threat coming in your way. If you're a lane, you can just move on to another wall, and just go there in the objective fights quite easily. Fan, you can do the same. Makito, you have a lot of movement abilities on your hand, but Hayabusa, I don't think it's gonna be much. I don't think it's gonna be easier for him to split push. Aura Fire has to play with the team fight, especially with this Faramis and Claude combo. Also Tritzla.
In the late game, the Uranus can match that split push potential, but even if he does that, there's not going to be a front line available for the side of Dewa, and I think Aura, they just have the more complete draft.
We're gonna see how it will fare up in this match in game number 2 of Dewa United versus Aura Fire.
Lanadon, here we go. What will the conclusion of the second game will be? Is it going to be Dewa United equalizing, or will it be Aura Fire clean sweep? Dewa United with a 2-0.
There's a silver lining for Dewa United here. The jungle take, the neutral objective contest from Aura Fire isn't really as strong, but the fight is. So they have to avoid the team fights and only really go for these neutral objectives if they can find an advantage beforehand, which means like a minute before the turtle spawns, they have to try and make something dynamic happen. But Shaco!
Wow. Good pull, good combination. Take a look at Shaco, and he will be taken down. And first blood for the side of Aura Fire.
Gotta say, it's a good move from Sin, but the lack of respect from Shaco, man, he should have used the flicker knowing doesn't really know what's coming for him in that bush, and 4 people for Aura Fire just jumps on him. It's a perfect first blood for Aura Fire.
Look at the emblems, man. You can see how similar their thought process is. Agility and tenacity is for everyone. And I guess Aran has the Festival of Blood, but that's due to hero-specific mechanics. They're all trying to just outmaneuver and out-survive the burst damage, trying to contest in the pickup. But look at Van.
Shadow kill has been popped as Ray will be the sole casualty there. Top side, good pickoff.
Good pickoff, but Van going for Weapon Mastery instead of the Seasoned Hunter on Hayabusa shows that he wants to go for a bit of aggressive gameplay. But speaking of aggressive, Kabuki just zones what? This is Irithel against a Claude we're talking about.
Irithel against Claude, but Shaco is still involved right here, trying to pressure Kabuki. And you can see it, Aura Fire, more presence in the bottom side of the map. They won't be able to take out Dixon, but they can push him away and take full control of the jungle area. Season Hunter on Van, by the way, not as required because you're not exactly a fast clear dependent hero. You don't really have ways to try and use that to your advantage as well. You might as well get more damage instead of going for extra damage when you're trying to contest for the low turtle steals.
Seems like first turtle will fall for the side of Aura Fire as the Lancelot concedes. He does not rotate towards that turtle area, but good knock up onto Chaco. No clear follow-up just yet though. It will still be Aura Fire leading 1,000 gold lead.
Okay, Talent's prediction brought to you by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 and Z Flip 5. Looks like Pap Wilung is once again the lone wolf here for our casters. Aura Fire all the way for us, and I think it's not just bias, it's not just Aura Fire is a better team. I think in the draft too, I prefer Aura Fire greatly.
Oh, good suppression as Zen will be forced to use the flicker and the call altar as well. Reinforcements is here as Van now finding the shadow, commits onto it, the shadow kill as well. As Shaco will be taken down, so it's a 1-for-0 good backup by Aura Fire.
Samo HG coming in with the flicker onward combo. It's really quick. And you can see it, it's, in the hands of Samo, this becomes a lot more dynamic and immediately they go in the jungle.
Good knock-up as well. And Ray, you blink, you miss it.
Okay, so Synergy is coming to play here, but right now it's not with Sin, with Avan, with a lot of burst damage in the early game for Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow and also the Shurikens. It's gonna be a lot of trouble for Dewa United to deal with, but right now, 3-man or 4-man camp here. Watt and Shaco is smelling something.
Well, they can't really do anything. Who are they gonna try and send into the bushes to try and figure out where Aura is? Maybe the Novaria can really open up the Astral Echo to try and find them, but he needs to know initially that there's danger in the jungle, and for Dewa United, it's so hard to determine where Aura Fire is moving to. Look at that. Before you know it, they're just already in the bushes, and they just move away. It's like they already know the rule on how they want to move right there, how long they can stay in the bushes for.
Dixon on this Uranus. Remember, there's been a lot of criticism for this guy. This guy on the Tesla, it's gonna be scary for him, but on this kind of weak lane fighters, weak lane EXP laner, he doesn't really perform as well as he's on those team fights. So we're gonna see here how he will play this Uranus. But Zen with the pull.
Oh, Samo misses his first kill. Dixon now taking some heat, half HP. The second turtle, 6,000 HP on that turtle. Seems like now Aura Fire, they're taking their time in that turtle take. Oh, penalty zone popped as well. Onto Ray Van secures the turtle as Shako pulls one member as Ray though will be isolated in the front side as he gets taken out. No more casualties, but Aura Fire wins the trade 2-0.
Gotta say, man, there's been a lot of hesitation in Dewa United Esports in terms of this objective take game. It's not just in the second game, but in the first game too. This case though, Oran just doing his job, just zoning out all the members of Dewa United Esports, and that penalty zone towards Ray just eliminates the fact that he can contest for the turtle.
Oh,
0-3-0.
Divine Judgment on towards Van, but no clear follow-up.
Oh.
Shako will force to use the flicker, but he gets taken down nonetheless. Chamo misses that flicker. Combination is what will punish and gets the kill. Aura Fire, they need to be careful now.
We're still seeing moments of, I don't know, over-aggression from Aura Fire, but so far, like we mentioned, it's still the same idea. They're winning the team fights, they're winning the mutual objective contest, and they are always out-macroing Dewa United. Dewa is always one step behind, even when they have a mobile gold laner that's just trying to roam around. Watt has been trying to just make something happen, but it's just not enough. Even here, he can go for an all-in, but he does not know if it's safe enough to go for such a play.
And it's really hard for you as an Eartha in the early game to make something happen, especially this Kaja doesn't really have a good pairing of burst damage to be paired with that Divine Judgment. So far Shako has been a non-factor in this match, 0-3-0 without any kill participation whatsoever. Hell, even what, the only kill that Dewa United Esports got, it's courtesy of that initial mistake from Samo HT. Like, what's the solution here?
They just have to find a proper fight and not over-engage. I mean, they went for the neutral objective earlier, trying to go for a steal against a team with a cult altar and a penalty zone. That is dangerous. They have to try and maybe trade some things around. They are 3k gold behind, which is significant, but it's not something that they can't really come back from. With the next turtle coming up, maybe it's time they actually admit that Aura has the better setup. Back away. Try and get turret somewhere else.
Let's see, Shako has the Divine Judgment, but has no flicker. It's gonna be perfect turtle here for the side of Aura Fire in this game. 3 turtles, 0 turtles for Dewa United Esports.
3 turtles resulting in a 4k gold lead for Aura Fire right now. They're just team rolling Dewa United Esports. The fire is just too much for them to handle. Dewa United Esports, once again, like that solution, even if you brought it Arashi, it's hard to execute when you have this kind of solid composition in team fights for Aura Fire, and so far they haven't been making any mistakes whatsoever outside of that Samuel engage. Kabuki secures another turret for his gold.
That's the big problem right here. Dewa United don't really win out in compositions for the team fight, but they can't really win in execution. They go for the pick though.
Concealed Divine Judgment has been popped. Zin will comfortably flicker it away. Silence though. Not enough damage to take him down. That's a resource wasted. Dixon now sandbagging in the front side. Take a look at Ray, low HP. Kabuki with the blazing duet. Finds the mark almost. Survives from both sides here as all 10 men will survive with a ban. Might say something, Shadow Kill connected. But good flicker, but it seems like the Retribution will find its mark. And Van claims the kill.
What a valiant effort to outplay from Keys right there. But this shows again, he is just way too vulnerable. No real defensive options to go up against Aura right here. It's just where the Hayabusa is just so much more dangerous compared to the Ling in game number 1. And for Dewa, they can't win in the team fight just due to the composition. They can't really out-macro Aura Fire in the execution as well. They're in a tough spot and they have to just bank on Aura Fire making a mistake. But the new Aura Fire, the disciplined, patient Aura Fire, that's a very idealistic approach to this game.
Yeah, it's always that disciplined part for Aura Fire that has been changing since Aran got into the fray for Aura Fire. But in this case, Van is not on utility jungler, he's not really on his signature heroes whatsoever. Dewa United Esports has not been able to capitalize on the fact that Van is not on the signature heroes like objective takes, teamfight wise, it's always been negative for Dewa United Esports.
You can see, like, they were trying to trade, but look at how many people they have pulled down near Watt to ensure that he does not get picked off. All 5 members of Aura were at the Lord, and while doing so, without doing anything, they were able to just make sure everyone gets locked in the bottom side of the map, and they get a free turret in the top side. Aura Fire just out-pressuring Dewa United at an extreme level.
Extreme level, and also the gold department, the gold diversification here for Aura Fire. Van getting all the kills so far, 5-0-1 without any single death whatsoever. Meanwhile, all the members only 1 kills or 0 kills. So they're pouring the gold onto the perfect target in Van, and they need to snowball this Hayabusa because in the late game he's gonna fall off.
See the siege by Aura Fire, and let's see the defense from Dewa United as they will see and watch all of the inner and outer turrets taken down with this push. Base turrets left, let's see. Magic Sentry wasn't committed. Dixon now holding this Lord, and seems like, yeah, Aura Fire, they play the discipline route here. They see no opening, they do not force any opening. They just want to manage the minions.
I like that, especially with an Irithel. Oh, never mind. Run.
Conceal.
Has the flicker?
He's not pulled the trigger just yet.
Oh!
That's in the bot side area there. Bottom corner, right corner of your map. Van was caught in a 3v1 situation. If I'm not mistaken, he gets taken out.
They're just not prepared. Van thinks he can outplay his 5 kills ahead. But against 3 members, a bit too much. And Dewa United now have a window. 14 seconds. It's a very short window, but they need to try and make something happen here when the backline is secure from the dive potential.
It's Independence Day, 7th of August for Indonesia. So what are you waiting for? There's Kadira skin, new MPL Kadira skin, very on brand. And also don't forget to do the task for the free Kadira stickers in the game.
Dewa United now trying to go in damage control, trying to find whatever they can get. The Aura Fire, they're back at it again. You know, they've made one mistake, and it's already been shut down being given over to Dewa United. They will definitely not do that again. 40 seconds until the Lord is up, and they are having all their attention in the top side, trying to deny buffs, trying to make sure that the lane is in their control, so that once again, when the Lord is up, they will not be pressured by any factors like the wave, like the vision from the side of Dewa United.
Yeah, I like this from Aura Fire. They realize that they don't really have a solid solo laner to take care of that far lane from the Lord, and they actually goes for more of a grouping mechanics to clear the waves and managing it. And right now they have full advantage. Everyone is positioned to their perfect position in Aura Fire taking the Lord.
10 seconds until it's up, and Aura Fire, they've already very early on rotated to ensure they have full control, but this means Dewa United, I think, have a bit of an advantage here. The longer they wait, the more this wave is going to start pushing towards the side of Aura Fire. So Dewa can hold it slow, but against a Charisma, they must be very careful not to get engaged on by the side of Aura Fire.
Let's see. All spells are up here from both teams. Flicker Divine Judgment is also in hand. There you go, the conceal, but it seems like Dixon now taking a lot of damage. He will survive though, but that's just a 5v4 setup now. But take a look at Dixon, the regeneration already full HP. And with that info as well, Aura Fire, they resetted the Lord.
This is where the composition really stands out. Having more regeneration, having longer poke damage from Dewa United means that they don't have to rush anything. They just have to wait, and Aura Fire are the ones who are forced to try and bait Dewa United by pretending that they're committing onto the Lord or going for a big engage. Penalty zone is already up again though, so once again, Dewa United needs to be very careful to try and avoid this.
See again, the Lord and Samo. Misses his first skill. Dixon now again. Oh, good! Divine Judgment now. Onto his Kyubuki, but take a look at the call altar and penalty zone. It's an AoE party with the Blazing Duet as well. As Checo will be taken down. Aura Fire, it's a 5v4 setup. This is their time to pull the trigger on the Lord. Take a look at the damage that Kyubuki brings on towards the table. Ray in the backside will not find the flank. I might be wrong though. Samo gets taken down as Van finds the kill on towards Watt as well. And they still want more here. Dixon, will he fall? The answer is no, as Aura Fire now looks to recalibrate with the Lord. Van does not commit on towards that one, as they will wait for the Lord that marches topside.
Oh, what a response from Aran. Prince Aran is doing work for Aura Fire. Realizing, oh, right now he's still aggressive as hell.
Yeah, it's a 2v1 though. Let's say Ray very low. Purple buff will be taken by Dixon. And it seems like Aran will hold his aggression this time.
Man, Aura Fire, they just go for the decisive fight right there. It looks like they're trying to back away, but then Van makes the play. Devil United once again just overextends, and there's a bit of a lack of synergy. They don't move together at the same time, and against fighters, against assassins, that's just lethal.
Base turret top side will be taken out. Penalty zone onto it too. Take a look at the damage now. Will it be enough as Dixon trying desperately to survive as he barely gets out. Now, Aura Fire takes another base turret in that mid lane. Shadow kill, just trying to poke the members of Dewa United. But it seems like Aura Fire now focused down. Good pull! But the damage is not enough just yet. They will save their last base turret in the bottom area as Aura Fire now looks to refresh and retreat.
Oh, Dewa United, if they want to win the game, the time is now. They have to hold on to this bottom inhibitor turret. And also, this composition allows them to be more... oh my goodness!
Oh!
The ball towards Azin, and that is the first... Oh, run!
Aran now forcing a fight. Take a look at that. Placing the weight on the backside, and Watts survives, but it seems like Chaco in the front area will be the trade. It's a 1-for-1 now, as Zin is already back in the fight with its passive.
The Faramis passive, so valuable in the late game, but you can see that Dewa United, this is that late game they've been waiting on. They have more, on paper at least, a better teamfight composition, and now the damage falls off, but look at that!
Oh, it's a 1v3 Van! That's crazy as he finds the killing spree! Base turret falls as well as Ray looks for the trade. Cole Alter popped. Dixon half HP good! Penalty zone by Ron as Samo claims the kill. And it's this going to be it. Aura Fire clean sweeps Dewa United, the Red Dragons, waking up in Leg 2.
The might of the gods didn't help Dewa United whatsoever as the Dragons, man, 2-0 clean sweep, and the Prince Aran effect is still coming into play. A solid debut for Samo HT, and might be looking for another match to play in the next games to come.
Flaming Dragons, man, they have done it. Man, they just did not allow Dewa any time, any moment to try and make anything happen. Oh. At every turn, they just outbursted, out-executed, out-macroed, out-strategized. Dewa United, man, they gotta iron out some of these mistakes. They have to try and get more experience, because otherwise, they just cannot come out on top.
I personally see no play for Dewa United in that game. Zero.
Only one when Van is the solo laner of Aura Fire, and they actually read that movement from Van and getting a solo kill towards Van. But other than that, I agree with you, Gane. It's zero. Like, all the kills that Dewa United got, it's courtesy of Aura Fire's initial mistakes. Always like that.
I mean, even with that kill, it does not amount to anything, right? Aura Fire's like, sure, you got a kill, but then what? No objective taken. Turrets very safe. Again, zero play executed by Dewa United. And it's very, very sad to see this new team performing like this, entering Leg 2.
Well, they were trying to make plays happen, but it just wasn't allowed. And the timing of everything really comes into play here. In that final engagement, the Wind of Nature was burned by Kabuki from what? He was supposed to use it to try and go against the Blazing Duet, and Van recognizes that, showing again that Aura has great communication. It gets called out, and the Hayabusa comes in and deletes the whole backline. And again, they have no counter, so that's just the way it is.
That's the way it is, but right now we're gonna have an interview with Aura Fire, the winning team, with our host, Monica Conado.
Aura Fams! Tepuk tangan untuk Aura Fire! Wow! Setelah dari leg yang pertama harus kalah dari Dewa United Esports 2-1, kali ini balas dendam. Berhasil nggak Kabuki balas dendamnya? 2-0 lagi. Balas dendam leg yang pertama.
Berhasil, karena menang.
Karena menang, tapi ada kesulitan gak sih perbandingan dengan ketemu Dewa di leg pertama?
Kesulitannya mungkin karena kita udah lama gak MPL kan. Kan itu week pertama kan, match pertama. Jadi mungkin masih belum terbiasa lah. Terus sekarang udah.
Udah terbiasa. Wow, jadi penyesuaian yang pertama kali ini udah benar-benar langsung ditumbangkan Dewa United Esports. Dan ada yang baru di sini. Samot. Gimana rasanya bermain di stage MPL lagi, tapi dengan tim yang berbeda?
Agak aneh ya jadi merah ya.
Oh, biasanya
Nggak boleh sebut.
nggak boleh sebut, sekarang merah. Gimana tuh selain rasa aneh dengan warna merah, tapi secara game kamu beradaptasinya dengan tim yang baru itu seperti apa?
Lumayan susah sih penyesuaian segala macam, apalagi juga kan masuknya di pertengahan ya kan nggak yang latihan lama banget sebelum off season, jadi ya lumayan ya berdebar-debar lah ya.
Berdebar-debar, tapi itu yang naikin adrenalin ya?
Betul.
Tapi anyway, gimana rasanya ngalahin mantan tim? Karena waktu di MPL kamu pernah di Dewa United, sekarang ketemu lagi di MPL dan ngalahin Dewa United. Kamu lihat ada perbedaan Dewa United yang sekarang dan dulu ketika kamu masih di sana?
Ada lah, dulu kan nggak ada MPL ya, sekarang udah ada kan.
Ya, jadi permainannya lebih upgrade ya berarti mereka
Betul.
juga. Oke, dan ada juga Aran. Anyway, kenapa kalian makin mundur ke belakang? Maju dong dikit. Pemenang dong, masa makin mundur ke belakang? Prince Aran. Tuh pada teriak Prince Aran. Prince Aran gimana hari ini? Kayaknya Monica ngelihat permainan kamu kali ini mainnya tuh lebih ke team fight. Ini kenapa? Karena nerima nasihat dari Pai kah?
Apa ya? Emang udah nyiapin buat besok sih, buat lawan RRQ.
Oh, jadi udah nyiapin ya? Jadi
Ya,
ketemu RRQ nanti hari Sabtu udah siap banget?
udah siap banget. Aku penasaran sama si Pisang.
Oh, ditantang dong, ditantang. Coba, Prince Aran.
Pisang, tunggu gue besok di Lane XP.
Oh, kita akan lihat pertemuan mereka berdua nanti. Tapi Fan.
Halo.
MVP di game yang pertama tadi. Ini kamu hari ini mainnya, biasanya kan sebelumnya tuh tank jungler. Hari ini kamu mainnya assassin jungler. Ini ada apa?
Lagi pengen aja sih.
Lagi pengen aja. Tapi kamu nyamannya main yang mana?
Nyaman semuanya. Nyaman semuanya. Emang gitu ya kalau pemenang tuh nyaman dengan semuanya.
Tapi Stin, gimana rasanya bermain? Kok ketawa? Gimana? Langsung ketawa mentang-mentang champion ya, victory di match kali ini. Gimana rasanya ketemu Dewa lagi?
Rasanya kemarin kan habis kalah, sekarang semangat banget pengen menangin lawan Dewa.
Semangatnya gimana tuh?
Semangat banget lah.
Banget?
Banget.
Bisa semangatin Aura Fans biar semangatin kamu nggak? Karena kan kamu lagi semangat nih.
Oh ya, Aura Fam tetap dukung kita terus ya di match-match selanjutnya.
Dan langsung saja kita akan melihat siapa player of the match kali ini. Kira-kira siapa player of the match Aura Fans? Oh langsung ada ke belakang, kita lihat. Player of the match kali ini adalah Van! MVP di game yang pertama dan ternyata player of the match. Van, gimana rasanya jadi player of the match? Apakah ini membuktikan bahwa kamu lebih nyaman, lebih kuat pakai assassin jungler?
Sama aja sih.
Sama aja?
Iya sama aja.
Yang penting player of the match ya?
Enggak juga, yang penting menang.
Yang penting menang. Dan sekali lagi congratulations untuk Aura Fire. Dan untuk mengetahui bagaimana kemenangan dari Aura Fire terhadap Dewa United Esports, kita akan tanya-tanya lebih dalam lagi kepada para caster kita di sana. Sekali lagi mana tepuk tangan untuk Aura Fire.
Holy moly. Aura Fire paints MPL Arena red on Independence Day of Indonesia, 17th of August. But Van, man, doesn't matter. Utility jungler, I can do it better. But right now, Assassin jungler doesn't really matter. He still performs player of the match, player of the game in both games too. Wow.
This is why I feel like this is the prime Indonesian regeneration, right? We got Van, we got Super Ken as well. Vincent as well, climbing. Not top just yet, but they're on their way. Give them time, give them experience. I can smell Indonesia more perhaps on international grounds. Yeah.
All right.
Yummy.
Player of the match though is gonna be Van, as we mentioned, by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. 8-1-2, only that one mistake right there, showing again that if you just are too one-dimensional, Aura will find some pick that you're not expecting that just works so well. In game number 1, the Ling was already a big problem, but afterwards, this Hayabusa just fits so much better for the weak, unprotected backline from Dewa United. And without adjusting, without finding some kind of solution, they just pay the full price. This is going to be a big learning experience for Dewa. They have to try and expand on their composition, their hero pool, their strat playbook, right? What they can do when they're behind or ahead. And for Aura, this is once again a big moment for them, just asserting dominance that they are still, with Aran and Tao and Van, is one of the better teams in the MPL right now.
Definitely one of the better teams after that Aran debut in earlier weeks, but oh man, like Dewa United didn't really utilize the fact that Van is using that Weapon Master and still going for, instead going for a bit more of a team fight based emblemization, also playstyle too, but every time there's objective, they're not going for it at first, they're not trying to initially go for it first. They just get punished every time Aura Fire already kiting the turtle on their side, even the Lord too.
They're trying to contest against, well, first of all, it's Van, right? You should know that if you're against Van, unless you're really confident, you shouldn't go for those 50-50s. And then they can't really win in the engage department. And then they also lose in the utility due to the cold altar. You can hear through our mics, I think, the fans just chanting all the way out of the building. What a great day for them. You can see the Dewa fans, on the other hand, just slightly dejected, but it is what it is. Teams now, though, I think they have a bit of an idea on how to deal with Aura. Don't go for the 50-50s and win out in the setup before the Lord or Turtle is even in the conversation.
I mean, looking at his performance or performances both games, it's very, very tidy, right? Very clean. Sure, there were small mistakes, but most of the part was just very tidy. Looking at his execution, his timings on going in towards that back line, and all credit to their communication. They have better synergy, they have more communication. Let's say when Shako has no divine judgment, that's a green light for the Hayabusa to jump in with the quad shadow to just good timing and communication.
And still, they're still very reliant on what they were united. And you can see that even with the right items, Aura just knows how to play around it. In theory, with the Wind of Nature, it means that the Hayabusa will no longer have the same kind of impact. But Aura just knows how to burn that utility item down, using the Blazing Duet, using the execution before Van makes something happen. So Aura has always been an execution-heavy team, and you're seeing it again here. It's not the cleanest of strategies, nothing crazy happens when it comes to the draft or the maneuvers in the map, but when it comes to the execution and how they play out these fights, it's just so good. And Dewa, despite their own very execution-heavy team composition, the flexibility that the Aura brings just tips the balance in their favor, allowing them to have such control in the early game, only losing Samo when doing a play which happened because of their own mistake.
I love this. Samo HT just already fixing his mistakes in game number 2. Every synergy is always playing in his favor, but other than that, I like that the fact that Edith right now is just moved up a tier in this current pro scene, because this Edith is first pick, man, like first pick. We've never even seen that, I'd say, before this, right? Because this hero offers a lot of CC, this hero offers a lot of durability, and also especially that damage in that roaming area is something that's quite special for this Edith. Flexibility too, like you can have all the things in the board with this pick, and I expect more Edith pick in the future for other teams than Aura Fire.
When if we're talking about Aura Fire, they first picked it as well with High in the fray. That's what I'm quite surprised, but yes, I can see why Edith. It's a complete package hero. CC, damage sustainable.
Tankiness as well. Looking at the items for both of these teams, Kabuki going with the Rose Gold Meteor as well, knowing that a big risk is getting sniped down by the Astral Sphere. Not really needing Athena though, because Keys is pretty behind, and even if he gets hit by one, it's the only magic source of damage. Kabuki can very easily regen it all back up, lifesteal it all back up. And for Van, went for the Blade of Despair right here. A lot of damage, and what only with the Wind of Nature just can't hope to match. He might have required some more defensive itemization, especially with Kabuki on the Claude. This might be a combo we see more often here.
Yeah.
Kabuki, Claude and an Assassin that will force you to use the Wind of Nature that way, or the Winter Truncheon, which then forces you to use it up early, and then your team can just play around that, and it becomes its own, a mind game of its own.
Yeah, pick your poison kind of situation for what here with the Wind of Nature. Kabuki already burned out, and Van goes in with that Weapon Master as well in the emblems. You can also, copy this in your ranked games, but speaking of emblems, there's still a lot of movement speed boost, there's still a lot of tenacity, so not much of a change in terms of emblemization. I would say the special thing here is...
Well, Shaco doesn't have to pull yourself together, so he's so concerned about Aura Fire's damage, he's not going for the lower cooldown on his battle spells, which might have had an impact on the engage potential of Dewa United, but at the same time, a single Divine Judgment will not be able to swing things in their favor, especially because Aura Fire have so many frontliners, right? Like the Edith, like the Terizla, so two engage and tankiness tools like Bonnie mentioned, and on top of that, even if they get taken very low, the Cult Altar plays a huge portion right here, and that just means most of the team fights will fall in favor of Aura Fire, and Dewa United, like we said, a bit too one-dimensional. They cannot have any other strategy to take in if they can't really win in the team fight.
Yeah, it's always waiting for Shaco first to use that Divine Judgment, and even that, man, like, once you get Divine Judgment, a lot of times it lands onto Sin, actually, and they didn't manage to get Sin down with that Cold Altar too, because why? Case doesn't really synergize well with Shaco. This is Novaria we're talking about. It's not like point lock burst like Eudora or Farsa or any kind of mages out there. It's hard for him to make plays where you don't have any kind of follow-up damage to, combine it with. And Sin is not really the tankiest member out there, man. Like, it should be easy to burst down, but in this case, it really doesn't. It really doesn't.
He just played really, really well. Even when he gets taken so low and uses a solo Cult Altar, his team is still able to capitalize due to the fact that to get Sin that low, just not even taken out, just that low, Dewa United had to use so many resources that allows Aura Fire to just get the dominant counter-engage play. And looking at the teamfight participation, a lot of them weren't really present in a lot of these fights. I mean, they didn't really participate in a lot of these takedowns. And even so, doesn't matter. Because for Aura, it's not only about getting kills and winning team fights. They have more than one way of ending the game. And that is something that Dewa United can try and replicate and learn from this match.
And one of the ways to do that, one of the ways to play perfectly micro-wise is use that Samsung Galaxy S23 series of 5G as the pro players here use in MPL Indonesia. Its epic specifications will allow you to flex while playing together with friends. Equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, large RAM up to 12 GB, and 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. The wide display also with 120Hz refresh rate and a large battery up to 5000 mAh are also ready to support you in pursuit of higher ranks. Oh man, like there's a lot of things to offer from Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
And what makes it even more epic is the camera, right? Nightography, perfect for capturing your epic gaming moments. That's a word, by the way. Yep. Look it up. Buy now and get a cashback promo up to 4 million for the purchase of the Galaxy S23 Series 5G. If you want more information, check the link below or Rashi earlier, or visit samsung.com/ID and play epic with Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
Excuse me? 4 million cashback promo.
Yeah, 4.
That's absurd.
That's value, man.
That's huge value, man.
With a V.
Of course with a V. I mean,
yeah, like
what else are you going to spell value?
Exactly.
With a V? Value?
Value?
That's what I'm saying.
The value
with a V.
The value, dude.
Value, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that's why Aura Fire wins out in this game. Doesn't really matter if the opponent also used Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. They played with it better. They know the specifications better. Oh, and Dewa United, I think it's just as Kabuki said, man. Like, they're already getting used to Dewa United's playstyle, and that's why Dewa United was able to dominate in the first week. Well, not really dominate, but you know what I mean. Getting 2-0 as your debut in MPL Indonesia, it's really great for a new team. And Aura Fire right now is already used to it. They respect the unknown.
I mean, getting a dub is easier than maintaining a dub, right? But how do you maintain your confidence? The skin. I want my skin to maintain that confidence in me.
You can use a Blee skill on the skin, should also be on, so you can play with more confidence and flex on your broke friends. Use Blee to purchase game vouchers and top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback. 10%, a whole lot of cashback today, man. Oh, Lord.
I will check that out.
Today.
I will check that out.
You haven't already?
I have not.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Chefin. That's why it's very hard.
Skins with Blee. That's why I have a lot of skins, man.
Well, we gotta save up first, Chevin. We're not like you. You can just like, oh, this is a great skin. Just buy it outright.
Of course. You have 10% cashback with Blee, so you don't only have to wait, man.
Well, we had to save up a bit, and how we do that, Goni, is by taking advantage of this promo, man. This is some value stuff.
Watching your favorite team play, Chefin, you must feel like wanting to play, right? Like geek. Right? When they play, you want them to
when they win.
Exactly, you want to play as well. So make sure you look all cool using your favorite heroes and skins. Don't forget to check your data quota before playing so you don't run out of quota in the middle of the game.
That sucks, man. Oh, man. Like, if that happens to you, I don't know. I would have just... tilted so hard, but well, you're in luck because Dunia Games has a promo for you. Every purchase of MLB vouchers or items using Telkomsel will give you extra savings and additional 3 gigs of data quota. So hurry up and buy at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app. What are you waiting for? Just install it or maybe check the website right out after this match.
Ooh, what an intense match. Opening match of leg 2. It's a 2-0, but what will we grab next?
We're gonna grab another match of Alter Ego, the Rising Stars of MPL Indonesia Season 12 versus Rebellion Zion. But you can also grab a lot of promos with Grab. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has become enjoy Grab promotions. And use the promo at grb.to/MPL. Get a 90% discount on Grab Bike and Grab Car throughout the event. This promo is for new users only, by the way. If you want to get diamonds or MLBB hero skins, stay tuned for Grab's challenges because Grab is grabe.
Grab is grabe indeed. Arashi.
It's Tagalog.
I see.
Oh, man.
What's up? You called my name.
Never mind.
Speak up, Goni.
Never mind. I was about to ask what is grabe.
Grabe means crazy in Tagalog.
Oh, I see. Well, Chevin.
It's like Gila Sans, Grabe Kairi.
I see.
That's why.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like, if Grab, if you want to expand your wings to Philippines, I already trademarked that, so you gotta pay me.
Trademarked a Filipino word.
All right, guys, write it down, man. Write it down. Chevin has made a bold claim right here. Put it in the comments if you agree or not. But, man, I can't wait for that second match, man. Alter Ego. So much
blazing hot
expectations for them right here. Can they deliver? And can Rebellion
rebel
for a while? They were known as the team that just kept pulling out upsets back in last season. So we'll see if they can replicate that same kind of effect in Season 12.
It's the King Slayers versus the one that's want to be a king, Alter Ego.
The Uncrowned Kings.
Yeah, three wins in a row, but we're going to see how it will fare up in the second match of the day after this very important break for us casters and you as well. So stay tuned to the stream and don't go anywhere.
Look who finally showed up.
unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank emblem. By upgrading the Tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter emblem. By upgrading the Fighter emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Once she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. It's incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Savage. Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the tank emblem. By upgrading the tank emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Savage. Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back to the second match of the first ever day in the second half of the season of MPL Indonesia Season 12 with me, Shefin, Arashi, and Gani again. But before we get into our discussion, we gotta shout out our sponsors first for making this happen. MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner Telkomsel. Official gold partner UBS Gold. Our partner in esports, Blibli, a Dunia Game, a grab over on YouTube. Our official broadcast, Maxstream, Tefari Sports and Video. Our supplier, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Mineskin, Samsung, and also supported by PBSE. Second match of the day, it's Alter Ego versus Rebellion Zion. The battle of the two roamers that's rising up in the ranks. Rasi getting that first week MVP, Player of the Week last week. But AudiTZ also getting Rookie of the Week last week.
Looking at the matchup, right, Arashi, it's a very interesting lane to watch that roamer position. So let's highlight what these two roamers has in store for us.
Well, the Franco is what really stands out from AudiTZ. Whenever he gets his hands on this hero, he just takes over the game completely. It's definitely one of the heroes that needs to be watched out for. But it's a different style compared to Rasi, who has to go in aggressively. And so far, his options are the Cho and the Kadita. Full wins whenever he picks it up. And it's partially due to the pickup potential, but also to the fact that when the going gets tough, he can actually get out of very dangerous situations due to the passive of the Kadira and the mobility of the Cho. This has been a signature trait in how he plays the super aggressive style, and yet still doesn't really get punished as often.
It seems like he's doing a 180 before this season, right? Right now he's playing Chao, Kadira, those pick-off heroes. Before this, he's known to be more of a peel roamer, more of a cover roamer. We're gonna see here Alter Ego going to the stage.
Yes, so let's welcome the three masks in MPL ID. It's Alter Ego Esports.
Straight off 3 straight wins after 5 straight losses. They're looking to make the miracle plays, miracle run again in MPL Indonesia Season 12.
The Untron Kings, man, on a quest for glory, trying to prove the haters wrong, trying to make their friends proud. And if you look at the arena, the Alter for Ego fans, they're just crazy. Unreal, man.
They are going ham indeed. Well, let's not forget here, Rebellion with their main 5 with Suelo in that mid lane. Let's welcome at the Blue Bulls of Indonesia. It's a Rebellion Zion.
The young team, there's a lot of young players rising up in the ranks, especially Vincent. One of the future god of retribution. We're gonna see, okay, I like that. Rebellion Zion always bring up something every time they're in the stage. And right now, they're not gonna bring like variation or anything. We're just gonna respect all of our fallen heroes in this Independence Day. But look who's here, Rashi.
Who is that?
Starboy. It's the Starboy himself.
Wichanarko.
Oh, it's Widja. Yeah, you guys are talking over each other. Got quite confused. But now, we'll see the brains behind the entire operation, the coaches from both these teams. How can they outsmart each other? Can they set up a rebellion? Look at the coach Cassius trying to imitate the Marshals. Cassius and Chico, so as Vivi and Nafari. Can they get something going on in the roaming position? Will they opt to try and contest each other's picks, or are they gonna try and apply a different game plan that will just nullify this aggression coming in from the roamers?
You know what, looking at, again, let's dive in more about the roamers, right? It's all about which mode Rasi is in today. Alter Ego, they are the logo 3 masks. It's for a reason. Which mode is Rasi going to play? Rasi or Rawi?
That might come into play here in the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Deny picks for AudiTZ's pick-off hero. They do not want to deal with that. They want to be the one doing the pick-offs instead. And utilizing the Rasi game plan could be an alternative strategy to the Rawi that we've seen so far. That is still an option that Alter Ego has not explored yet. And so far, there's no need to. no team has been able to pose a serious enough threat for them to augment their playstyle that's been giving them so much success in this win streak.
It's definitely an interesting topic to discuss, right? Because right now, Diggy is probably one of my most hated heroes in the game right now, because every time I see a Diggy man in early pick and ranks, especially with that Bruno or any marksman in the lane, it's always those cheesy Diggy in the lane, just giving up pressure to you, and you can't really do anything about it unless you get a good pick-off strategy. I think that's one of the counters to do that. You can't really do the out-sustain mechanic or out-sustain strategy against those kind of cheesy Diggy comps.
Well, the Diggy, I mean, it's very situational, and more importantly, it forces your opponents to play a certain way, which is always a benefit, especially at such a high level of competition. Here's the victory by the Samsung Galaxy's S23 Series 5G, though, for Rebellion. Punishing Rossi when he's out of position. This is going to be a key factor if they're able to do so, maybe with the assistance of Audi. Along with that, create space for Vincent to win in these objective contests. The way Alter Ego likes doing it right now, the pattern they always follow is they go for aggressive pickoffs, aggressive fights about 30 seconds before the next objective shows up. So they always try and get a very easy, uncontested retribution for Steady Boy, and that is what is contributing to their success in the neutral objective game. If Rebellion can do something else, right, can try and play around that, and maybe punish Rossi before the fight even begins, automatically, no pickup for Alter Ego, no guaranteed retribution, and Vincent has been very solid in those retribution games.
I think for Rebellion Giant, going for every 50-50s that they can, even the situation is not really on their advantage, is also an option, because Steady Boy has not having the greatest season in terms of objective taking. Meanwhile, Vincent on the other side, this guy is respected by Kyrie in terms of his retribution. So it speaks volume, man. The best jungler in the world saying good stuff about you. That's gonna be a huge confidence boost in this match.
And now let's focus on Steady Boy as well, right? I mean, the first half of the season, it was just him. I feel like allergic to the turtle area. But it seems like we've seen him adjusted, especially we're talking about week 4. But, ladies and gentlemen, do you know Pancasila, our ideology, comes from a Sanskrit word where Pancha means 5 and Sila means principle or foundation. Thus, Pancasila literally means 5 principles.
You have to have strong foundations to do everything in life. And in this case, both teams are looking for strong foundation to win the matches. They have 2 strong roamers that is rising up in the ranks, going to the stardom. We're gonna have another fun fact here. Do you know the national anthem Indonesia Raya was composed by W.R. Supratman 21 years before it became Indonesia's national symbol in 1945, and was introduced to the public 4 years later during the Second Youth Congress.
Wow. That's a great fun fact. I mean, you have to know, man. You gotta know where this anthem comes from. It's a great emblem. Anthem. My mistake. It's a great anthem with a very patriotic feel. You have to love it. But now we are going into the drafting phase. Let's see what comes up.
Ooh, right away. The respect to Audi TZ, the rookie, the monster rookie, soon to be, might be rookie of the season, according to a lot of people out there. Franco and Kaja band. This definitely is on brand according to the keys of victors before.
And somehow, Alter Ego, they're copying Onyx right when going up against opponents, right? Target banning the most prominent member in that team. And in this case, it's Audi who stands out. And there you go, the insta ban. Franco and as well as Kaja, and banning out the Paquito. That is also a very prior hero. But this leaves out the Joy. We haven't seen the Joy today.
Not just
we
yet.
Might be seeing it right now.
I don't know if I've seen Steady Boy play that Joy, but he has shown that recently all the doubters on his mechanics have been very, very wrong. So if he goes with the Joy pick right here, it will be a surprise, and it will be difficult for Rebellion to deal with without a Franco and a Kaja, unless they have some situational, weird composition that Coach Chico can find for his team.
I mean, like every time we're casting in this deck, it's always Joy getting banned in the first phase. There's absolutely no way they're not going to take it right now, especially with that flexibility that it offers. Pi can also play that hero, maybe countering the potential Beatrix coming in from Heist too, because Heist is also known for his Beatrix. But Claude might be, more of a priority in the gold lane for Coach Chico.
Ooh, I mean, that's possible. But I think right now, the question you'd be asking is, what will Rasi be playing? The Kadira and the Cho has always been a very critical pick for him. Without those, will he transition to something else? And with that knowledge, will Rebellion try and adjust for something similar? They take away that Edith, though.
Told you, rising up in the ranks. Edith right now a tier above, Edith before. We're gonna have a comment here from Rave, the coach of RRQ. Alter Ego, they're really getting into their hero composition from their rotations, and they're gaining momentum again. They're indeed coordinated and strong. And right now they have a quote-unquote new roamers for MPL Indonesia Season 12 in Rasi, replacing Rect before. That's, I wouldn't say. You know what? Let's say it. He's having a bad season.
What do you think about the Angela here, right? For Rasi, I mean, I guess with the Cho and Kadira out of his hands, will he be given the support types, right? I mean, with the Angela, it adds more threat combined with the Joy, but it seems like they will secure a hero for Nino first in that Erythel.
I like that. Whew. I like that, especially against Edith. Edith is, if you go in and you're not getting your combo, you're gonna get punished quite easily. We have seen it in the first game of before it was still United first Aura Fire, Samway going in with the Flicker too. Once you go in and you can't really find the combo, you're gonna get punished quite easily, and especially with Erythel, with a lot of mobility, with a sprint too, it's gonna be harder to catch.
Sprint with the Erythel, a lot of mobility, and with Rebellion, without the targeted suppression from the Franco or Kaja, you're going to rely more on skill shots, abilities that can be dodged away. For Alter Ego, this Erythel has always been a great key to success, and for now, not a lot of teams have really found a counter. Rebellion, though, will go for the Claude pick. It was very powerful, especially in those team fight situations, and so far, this is looking quite familiar, man. The previous match, we saw this Claude-Edith combo, and it does a lot of damage, and it makes your team a bit more flexible. Are you going to go for a big all-in combo, or are you going to try and DPS? Because with Cloud and Edith, you can technically do both.
A very good combination indeed within those heroes themselves. So let's see here, how will Alter Ego adjust? Right now, second phase seems like quite straightforward here with that Weave ban. Seeing that Alter Ego, sure, you have already some sort of a DPS in that magic, and as well as some sort of a burst with that Erythel, right? Especially if we're talking about the late game. Let's eliminate the range from your kit. Alter Ego, they lack that department.
Yeah, I like the mid lane ban here for Yves. I think Chico is trying to set up a utility jungler pick after this, the second phase of the draft, and might be going for a Stratus pick, standard pick of Fredrin. Oh, never mind. I was going to say Fredrin, but Alter Ego reading that quite well.
I think for Rebellion, they require some kind of engage right here. They lack out in the range department. They don't really do well in those kitey fights as well when both teams are moving around. Not a lot of mobility they can take advantage of. I think their main win condition right here so far is to get a decisive engage and then use that combination to just out-DPS your opponents. Valentina, Edith, and Claude all have very solid damage outputs, but in order to do so, they require good lockdown and they require a frontliner. They can just initially at least withstand the damage from Alter Ego and allow the rest of the members to follow up.
Or maybe get someone that doesn't really need a setup in the Hayabusa. That might be an option here. Before with this, we already seen how Hayabusa and Kabuki from Claude from Kabuki just obliterated this Erythel pick, especially when that Wind of Nature has already been built. Exhaust the Wind of Nature first, and the other one can go in without any worries in the world and burst those Erythel's HP.
Looking at the last ban, right, I think they should ban a potential EXP here. Threat, a ban towards cars. I'm foreseeing a Yuzong ban or a Lapu ban here just fits. Remember, you also want to secure your Erythel in that backline so that he can free hit or she can free hit. And I feel like Yuzong and Lapu has that potential. But no, they will commit to another potential jungler ban in that Martis.
Trying to ensure that Rebellion don't really have a strong early game, but they reply with that Boxia that fills in the requirement for a front line. It lowers down the sustainability as well. Great against the Terizla and the Joy technically due to the shielding. It's solid so far, but they require something more, right? The crowd control from Boxia is available, but it really isn't a lockdown. You can chase someone down, but very, very slowly, and they do not want to do that against a team like Alter Ego.
You know what? There's a way for Baxia to become a lockdown hero to kind of disable the Airthal. I think Angela might be a good pick here for Coach Chico, just boosting Baxia's potential to chase everyone down. But I don't know if that's going to be the route that RBL is going to take. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego right now, they don't have the roamer, and they're gonna have a Angela and Arlet mid combo. Interesting.
This is what I was talking about, the early phases of the drafts, right? Angela for Rossi, combined it with either you can go in with the Teresa, or you can even go in with the Joy or Erythel when needed. It's gonna be looking very nasty, just adding more layers to the composition that they have. Rebellion though, what are they gonna do? Roam Edith or EXP Edith?
I think it's gonna be an EXP Edith. I like it there more items.
I like Roam.
More tankability, but if they go for a Roam Edith, it's available, but it's gonna be difficult for him to reach all these other members. Edith is very easily kited, and with an Angela on top of all the slows and mobility on Alter Ego, it's gonna be difficult for Audi to highlight his potential.
Oh, wow, okay. So there's a lot of dive from Alter Ego. You have Teritsla, you have Arla, you have Joy, so the counter for that is this Minotaur, but I kind of think Minotaur is not really the strongest roamer in this meta, man. Like, I can tell you right now, I played Minotaur, I have a lot of high expectations, but Minotaur is very, very squishy for a tank. Like, that's what surprised me the most. Like, it has the heal, it has the quote-unquote supposed to be tankiness because he's a tank, but it got burst down quite easily. Gotta say.
It all depends on the execution as well, right? I mean, Minotaur can be tanky if your opponent was not fed. So let's see your execution-wise. Spell check, talent check. Arashi, take it away.
Purify on the Claude, sprints on both the Erythel and Udil actually on the Angela. Having that sprint as well, more kiteability, more utility.
Oh, wow.
Man, it's going to be a bit of a clash right here. The Teresa and the Minotaur, surprisingly, are very, very similar. And I think with the Minotaur available, that means Alter Ego just cannot dive as easily as they usually want to.
Rebellion versus Alter Ego. Who will take the first W in the second match of the first match of the half season? Second of the season. We're going to see it right now.
Let's see. I initially thought that it will be Angela Rossi, but it seems like no, it will be Arlet Rome. Thought they were trying to copy Suelo. Arlet mid. It seems like, nah, mid lane Angela is the way to go for Alter Ego.
Roaming Arlet, man, it's just not as mobile, and especially for Rossi, it's not nearly the same kind of impact that you would have on a Cho or on a Kavita. Now the contest on the Litho, it seems like Rebellion wins there. Audi getting quite low, but there's not enough damage.
Good poke damage, right? I mean, forces Audi somehow to almost suppress that flicker, but it seems like his calculations is on point as well. That, nope, I do not need to commit the flicker here. I can get out of the way. But take a look at the mid side already. Sway low now, caught very low. So two members of Rebellion Zion already recalling early.
Look at the farm difference though. Vincent just going in again and again. With the Season Hunter, he and Study Boy both have it. And now Vincent caught alone. The backup is coming in though. Might be a mistake.
See, Puissance has been popped. Rassi forced to use the flicker already. That's info that he will not have that during Turtle Fight.
But Cars on that Edith, he is just not as as playmaking as he usually is, right? Later on, he'll have damage, but usually we see Cars doing some dives, doing some crowd control. Rossi though!
Oh, he's caught Vincent with the crash as well. Now, will it be the trade? Vincent very low. Rhythm of Beats already popped as well. It seems like no, it will be just a 1-for-0. Sway low there in the mid side. Will sustain high, quite low on mana, quite HP. Rebellion Zion strikes first in this game.
Oh, beautiful disengage from Rebellion Zion, knowing that they don't really have any resources to deal with Alter Ego's engage. Silent Boy though, I think it's a good punish, but just that healing from Audi TC, also fancy fit at the end of it, dodging the first kill from Pi. That is a lot of value for Rebellion Zion as they get the first blood.
Rossi caught in 1v3 in the river, and of course he will be taken down. Rebellion Zion starting things off on a very high note. Take a look at the domino effect. It's a free turtle for the side of Rebellion Zion.
Free turtle, level lead as well coming in. This is that Baxia power and Alter Ego. Their strat usually involves being so dominant in the neutral objective contest. but without a mobile playmaking hero on Rossi and with a Minotaur in the hands of Rebellion, this is very difficult for them to be the initial aggressor unless they want to use the penalty zone and risk getting counter-engaged. It's going to be a bit of a chicken match between Pi and AudiTZ.
Placing the web just to clear the waves, but it seems like AudiTZ is hovering as well, trying to provide cover if needed. It seems like 3 minutes in, Shuffin. The talents prediction brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G once again. Rebellion Zion being the minority choice here by Cars.
The combination. Hardcard is there to save the day. Rossi now joining in the fray, trying to find the right target as well. Pi still hovering around. Vincent escapes with the shield unity. No casualties, but Pi still needs to recall.
Oh man, gets away from it. Vincent once again. Another great escape coming from another jungler. A star in the making in Vincent. Already getting the first turtle, and right now 1k gold lead for Rebellion Zion. 2 kills lead, and they're looking to expand more on that.
They're going to try and go for the purple buff, but it seems that Selly Boy might already be on the case. Vincent still in the jungle, looking for a chance. This might break out into a fight, but no, Selly Boy. He'll be able to secure that buff, but he is losing he was losing in the level department, but Vincent really hasn't been able to secure as big of a gold lead or EXP lead as you would expect.
Gotta say, man, right now, Udil is playing quite freely with this Angela. He's been roaming around the map quite freely, but I think one of the ways to kind of, make Rossi a bit more sustainable, because Rossi keeps on getting punished because he doesn't really have a lot of mobility to get out of a team fights, is just to stay with Rossi. Right now, he's probably the most vulnerable member out of Alter Ego Esports' lineup outside of Nino. And you have Hardcard. It's a global presence. So those healings from first kill, it's going to be more effective if you're in Rossi's vicinity.
Okay, Selly Boy, terrified. Seems like it breaks the momentum. Take a look at top side already. Pi hovering around, but it seems like, you know what, the threat is too huge. Baksha is such a very early game hero that, yeah, the turtle will be let go. But now Shield Unity on towards Selly Boy. Hardcard, hovered and committed. And it seems like they want to re-engage. Let's see the collapse. Vincent stunned, but it seems like, no, the damage was just not enough. No casualties though, but Rebellion Zion will pick up their second neutral objective.
If you're talking about damage, the only real damage dealer from Alter Ego is Nino on that Irithel. Now Rossi, you can see he will have some damage to trade about, so will Pi, but overall they're still utility heroes. Whereas for Rebellion Zion, the Valentina, the Baksha even to an extent, does a lot more damage. And you can see that Alter Ego, if their initial damage dealer is thwarted off or spotted out by Rebellion, they just back away.
Oh, Selly Boy looking for a kill on towards Way Low, but it seems like Cars will kill Odil first. Selly Boy, Loki caught, good minion Furry on towards Zero, as Selly Boy and Rossi now will take the heat and will be taken down. Kaisamore claims the double, and now take a look at the lead, a 3,000 gold lead by the Blue Bulls.
The Rebels is just steam-rolling Alter Ego that already has a 3-game win streak right now. Will they be the one to be the Clink Slayers, to be the Rebels, to be the one who ends this win streak for Alter Ego Esports? Oh man.
I mean, that's the rumor coming in from the season. But Hides already with the Golden Staff, now even more damage. Selly Boy trying to make a play, but this is very bold. No real setup. No one can really give Alter Ego the opportunity that they usually get from Rossi. No replacement right there. Looking at the items on the other side, only a Windtalker for Nino. He is not winning in the damage department. And Pi goes for that Radiant Armor, trying to make sure he doesn't take as much damage walking through the Turtle's presence from Vincent on that Baksha. And he can withstand the damage coming in from Cars when he pops that Nature's Wrath.
Speaking of withstanding the damage though, it's gonna be hard for Nino, even in the late game, to deal some damage towards the front line of Rebellion Zion. He has to target his, targets properly, because Vincent, AudiTZ, and Cars, you have some immunity to that basic attack from Minotaur. You have a lot of sustainability from Vincent and Cars, and what are you gonna do about it?
Look at this, man. At any point, an Alter Ego setting up for a dive or something, Audi as well as Sway Low, they're doing such a good job in ensuring that Heist does not get punished, and now Rossi might pay the price.
Oh, Rossi overextending, and there you know the keys to victory. Implemented by Rebellion Zion, punish Rossi when he is offside. And mind you, Vincent is almost two levels ahead, Silly Boy. Whew.
2 turrets taken out by Rebellion as well. They're winning in the vision game. It's only gonna be even more difficult for Rossi and Boy to make plays happen when they have no control over their own side of the map. Vincent at this point is just way too tanky. He cannot get pushed back away from the objectives. He will take that orange buff and Rebellion make a play for even more turrets.
It's a really bad early game comp, I would say, for Alter Ego Esports right now. They don't really have a lot of damage in the early game from Boy and Nino. He has to get his items first. And right now, I think the plan for Alter Ego is just wait for Rebellions making a mistake inside the turret, because there's no way you're gonna set up with this Turista and hope for a good follow-up damage from all the members of Alter Ego. Rebellion's on, they also have some disengage mechanic and also a lot of sustainability from from Audi TZ.
I mean, that's a thing though, right? I mean, if you really think about it, the composition from Alter Ego Esports, they're banking on controlling the early game, which their game plan out of the table. Rebellion Zion now, I feel like, has a better late game. So with this control, if Rebellion Zion is able to just stay disciplined, Alter Ego, they might lose their first game here.
Look at the macro gameplay though. Alter Ego, they're able to actually get a turret off the base of good wave control. This is something that Rebellion Zion might have to try and be a bit more careful with. Alter Ego definitely has experience, a bit more over Rebellion Zion. A lot of veterans available in their roster. For now, it's still going to be Heights Amor on the other side of the Lord as Vincent already starts it. Could be Rebellion Zion pressuring for a better fight.
Oh, Nino will be taken down. Minion Fury catches 3. And it seems like good collapse here. One member might be caught, but it seems like no, not yet. Rebellion Zion, they're eyeing for that turtle, instantly realizing that the main damage dealer has been taken down.
Yeah, as I said earlier, man, that was a solid penalty zone from Pi, getting 3, but the electrifying boots is just not enough damage to take down all the frontliners, as Rebellion Zion will secure the first Lord in the game. Mind you all, for all the viewers out there, Alter Ego Esports, after their first win, they are spotless. It's always 2-0 wins. They haven't dropped a game yet for about 6 games right now. So Rebellion Zion, they're onto a really good track, ending that streak.
It's a great strategy. We see that Alter Ego, they are lacking damage, like you mentioned, but Rebellion Zion also have a lot of tankier members. We saw the Blade Armor just completed 4 cars. He will be able to actually withstand a lot more hits from Nino in those late game team fights. No penetration available to him just yet. Going for the Haas Claws for more survivability, especially against a team without an assassin. This could be the right call, but for Rebellion, they're still looking for more opportunities. Highs already has the Wind of Nature, so he can go in a lot more aggressively. And the purple gets stolen. Sully Boy gets jumped on.
Oh, good steal there. Sully Boy half HP already. And this is Sully Boy trying to escape. He managed to do so, and the Lord will be taken out as well. And you know why Sully Boy has yet to deal damage.
Oh, Pi.
3 members has Radiant Armor. Take a look at Pi in the mid lane now. 4v1. Penalty zone trying to sustain, flickers out of the way.
Wow.
But it seems like Pi, King Pi survives.
Sir Pi, oh my god. Alter Ego, what a defense. I don't think they dropped a turret on that Lord just now, but Odil though, still holding on that hard guard, knowing Pi can make something happen. And finally, Rebellion gets a turret off of that Lord. Cars very aggressive.
Oh, Cars pops the Primal Wrath. Good final slash on towards Audi. Bottom. Oh, good crash. And it seems like Pi this time will not be able to sustain the damage. He will be taken out. And again, Sully Boy, once the enemies built Radiant Armor, he has no say in the pickups.
He needs a lot more items to actually even be relevant at this point. Radiant Armors, Blade Armors, those are the main items that Rebellion Zion need, and most of them already have it. The backline as well is so much more secure with all the crowd control available. I mean, even if Rossi was on a playmaking hero, the presence of the Minotaur on Audi means that there's no way he can get back in the backline without getting crowd control. It's such a reliable, easy crowd control to land, and which is why it was used to try and counter the Claude, but now Audi uses it against the Sully Boy.
Oh wow, Sully Boy might be caught. He has to pop that red tray to secure himself and get out of the way. 25 seconds to the next Lord. It's Rebellion Zion. They're playing it very, very slow.
Sully Boy right now, he doesn't really have any targets to work with because, oh my
goodness,
Pi! What? Vincent almost gets one there. Good read, but Pi, perfect time it But what I want to say is Sally Boy, even if he gets to the backline, gets Heist, Amor, or Swalo, these two heroes are not an easy hero to deal with. If you're a Joy, they have a lot of dashes, a lot of mobility to work with. And if you're a Joy, you can't really do anything about it. But Nin, no. I like this play here. Just crapping all the races from Rebellion Zion.
On Rebellion Zion, usually teams are ahead. They really don't want to give anything back to their opponents. But Rebellion Zion right there, make the call. One outer turret for the Lord is definitely worth it trade if they're able to use it effectively. With the Lord coming in, with all the DPS available, there's a chance for Rebellion Zion to get a massive fight using this Lord as utility. But for Alter Ego, this is also the chance. It's gonna be a fight in front of their base, and this is a chance for them to catch Rebellion Zion making a mistake.
I mean, 13 minutes in here, Chefin, and Arashi and Alter Ego Esports has yet to claim a point on the board. Itemized, how is it looking?
That's a feather of heaven in the inventory of cars, man. He is gonna do a lot of damage. There's a chance that Alter Ego just won't be able to deal enough damage to everyone. But look at Sally Boy.
Oh my god, Cards even committed on towards a flicker. Sally Boy will be able to escape, try to buy time for his team to defend the Lord that will march bottom lane. Vincent will cancel out that chilled unity, and it seems like now it's a 3-wave push. Bottom side will be taken down. Haizamor now, half HP, so Alter Ego Esports, they managed to play it well, but they will lose 2 base turrets.
It's hard, man. We don't really have a lot of high ground hero to work with in this kind of situation. We just have to kind of micro it out. It's hard to even clear waves, especially with all the TZ, and Vincent is ready to punish you with the Silk Unity and also the Minion Fury.
Let's say, Rebellion, they are still playing it very slow with here. Doesn't really pull the trigger when it's not necessary, which I really, really like.
For Rebellion though, you can see that the maneuvers are so good from them. They're able to actually siege down the turret, and they leave 2 tanky members just on the side of Alter Ego. So if they really want to defend the turret a bit too aggressively and move up, they are just prone to getting pinched and just trapped away from their base. Alter Ego, fortunately, are able to clear the wave still, but now they still have the same problem. With only 1 base turret, it is on the far side of the map, so fortunately for them, they will be able to still maneuver around and control this wave without it constantly pushing on its own. But Rebellion Zion will definitely try and control it before the Lord spawns, like right now.
Okay, let's see here. Will it work? The top tier turret still stands in Rebellion. Oh, good penalty zone. Seems like no follow-up damage just yet here from side of Alter Ego Esports. Rebellion Zion will disengage without a problem.
DPZ, the defensive penalty zone from Pi, forced to be used again and again. The longer the game goes though, the more Pi has to make a call. Does he want to use it defensively or aggressively? Because there's no way you're going to win a fight purely off the back of a single final slash. Rasi is also only level 12, so his damage, his HP scaling, everything is just a lot slower, and this is eliminating any chance of him making a play, and this will be most likely a free Lord, unless Alter Ego wants to gamble on this.
I don't think that's a play here.
I don't know about this one. TZ. Oh, now especially if Sally Boy's half HP, a quarter HP, will not be a good sign if they really want to contest. Let's see though. Heavy crossbow pops. Sally Boy now chunked. Flickers away. Oh, good Minion first to catch him, and Swalo will secure the kill. With that kill though, it will make Rebellion Zion secure the Lord more comfortably.
Gotta say, man, you know what? I take it back. I like the idea of going Hail Mary on that play, even though it didn't pay off. But Alter Ego Esports, they don't have a lot of wave clear. They don't have a lot of high ground to work with, as I said earlier. And going Hail Mary on that might be the best chance that they get. Right now, Rebellion Zion has a lot of tools to work with if they want to engage. And so far, it's 9-0 Alter Ego Esports.
Oh my god.
Getting a full X on the kill department.
So Audi TZ, man, with the disrespect. That play though, if you saw how they were taking the Lord, they didn't care about taking it down fast. They were trying to bait Alter Ego into a fight that they don't really win. If you look at the items, already a Demon Hunter Sword and a Malefic Roar, so good damage on the tanky members. We'll have to see if he is even allowed to output that damage though, as the Lord marches through. This might be the beginning of the end.
Let's see, will they be able to defend this time? Sally Boy, low HP. Side guard popped as well. Oh, he will be taken out now. Vincent finds the killing spree. Rebellion Zion finds the go-to penalty zone. And there you go. It's wiped out almost, as it will be the Blue Bulls taking the first game of the series.
Suelo pulling off that Uno reverse guard on Alter Ego. Sealing off the dagger penalty zone towards 3, giving Rebellion Zion to Rebels. Finally, a loss to Alter Ego after their miracle comeback.
The Kingslayers deliver, taking down the Uncrowned Kings when no one was giving them a chance, man. Alter Ego, with all the momentum, were unable to break through. Coach Chico has found a winning formula. He just shut down Rassi's playmaking completely, and this composition was so good. Alter Ego were just lost, and this is just not the usual Alter Ego that everyone was expecting. Can Rebellion continue? Will this be a 2-0 victory for the Blue Bulls?
Oh, I gotta say, man, if the draft keeps on being the same, it's definitely Rebellion's game to lose. Coach Casius has to cook up a better meal than this, because it's really good. Like, I didn't really thought about it much because I thought Alter Ego, so far in MPL Indonesia Season 12, we have seen some bad draft that results in a win for a lot of teams out there. That's why I voted for Alter Ego, and that might be the case for all of the other casters right there. But maybe not you, Rashi. You can read that draft quite well.
I thought it was a difficult situation, man. Rassi, not on a playmaking hero. The Arlet, man. I've never been too big of a fan for the Arlet mid and roam. I feel like the EXP lane is the only lane kind of where it's viable enough to actually have enough impact in the game. I saw that, already a bit more concerned, but afterwards, ODTZ on the Minotaur. This is a pick that we saw a lot from AP Brent, I believe, in SPS. Any kind of dive composition against that Minotaur,
completely punished.
So difficult, and we see it again right here.
I mean, props to Chico as well, right? I mean, he utilizes the last pick to its utmost potential. Seeing the 5 heroes, you know what? What's a good roam here? Because there's still a possibility that Edith goes into that roam position, but with the composition that was brewed by the side of Alter Ego, you know what? I'm gonna pick up the Bull, going up against with the Blue Bulls as well. With his Blue Bulls identity, he picks up the Minotaur.
I like that, and I think Baxia pick was very underrated as well. You already have a proper punish towards the Arla, towards the Angela, especially without a Purify. You can kind of knock her up quite easily. Very, very brave decision from Udil going for the sprint, but with the Baxia pick, you have a lot of movement speed, you have a lot of rotation that can even further punish the composition from Alter Ego, and I think that just seals the deal in the draft for Rebellion Zion.
I think going with the sprint is kind of okay, considering the fact that there is a Baxia, right? You flicker away from the Baxia, he just rolls over and like takes you out anyways. The sprint has some value there, but he is just very weak to any kind of crowd control and engage. And honestly, I think ODTZ just shut everything down, and he is the play of the game by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. 0 deaths, and I think Alter Ego, did they get zero kills?
0 kills.
Crazy.
Insane.
A team as aggressive as Alter Ego getting completely shut down, no kills at all. It's due to the defensive plays from Rebellion, and we might see a bit more in the highlights later on, but even in the execution, everything was going so well for this team.
Looking at the execution, it does, right? I mean, it's a perfect game, practically 0 deaths on the board. And ODTZ, we highlighted the roamers, and we see the spectrum, right? ODTZ played an immaculate Minotaur. Meanwhile, Rassi struggled on that Arlet, which is one of the main factors why Alter Ego couldn't find a play, couldn't find a turnaround in the first game.
I like this from ODTZ.
Shevin also mentioned that Udil on an Angela, no high ground first of all, but also no extra source of damage. All the damage was supposed to come only from Nino and Steady Boy, and it's not enough. In the early game, the tanky Baxia and Minotaur and Edith combo is just a bit like that fighter meta where you just outlast their damage. And I don't know if you'll see it right here, but every single time Alter Ego are trying to set up for a dive, ODTZ always cuts it off and blocks it essentially. And afterwards, whenever Alter Ego makes a play, they just cannot. Either they win the fight completely, or they're forced to run away, and Rebellion Zion just out chase them.
there's no follow-up, even though that's a 3-man penalty zone. And I think one of the reason why Alter Ego was falling off so hard in the mid-game is because they lose in the early game when they're supposed to be more responsive. They're supposed to be more, defensive-minded, because you don't really have a lot of engages to work with Angela as well. You have to wait for the items, but every time, man, it's just punish over punish for Rossi, and he's having a 0-5-0 game as an Arlodrome. Insane. Like, this is class for Rebellion Zion.
It's very difficult. I mean, look at the damage difference, the damage output difference, right? There is healing from the Angela on the side of Alter Ego, but against a Valentina, an Edith, and a Claude, and a Baxia, technically, right? That's just way too much damage, and I think Alter Ego, they have to try and make it a bit more balanced.
Oh man, we're gonna see how both coach cook up the draft after this first game to the second game. Will Alter Ego be able to climb back from this loss from Rebellion Zion and finally getting their 4-game win streak after a horrible early season? They're gonna turn it around. They might be looking to turn it around in the second half of the season. After
But on
this
that
break,
note,
yeah.
exactly.
So don't go anywhere and stay tuned to the stream.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
I think a stomp is an understatement after what happened in that game. Alter Ego just... Our Brilliant is having their sweet 17, man. 17-0 in kill department. Like, how is that possible in the highest league of Indonesia? Like, you're supposed to not do this.
It's all a matter of execution as well. I mean, execution, not just within the Land of Dawn, but outside the Land of Dawn as well, is very important.
Yeah, execution-wise, they're having their best device on that stage right there. It's Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Its epic specifications will allow you to flex when playing together with friends, equipped with the fastest processor technology, a nanometer Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, large RAM up to 12 gigabytes, and 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. Also, the white display with a 120Hz refresh rate and large battery, 5000 mAh. Oh God, are also ready to support you in pushing your rank all day long.
Don't forget the nightography camera, man, to capture all your epic gaming moments, even at night.
Yeah.
You don't need light to just have great content.
I mean, the term nightography is pretty straightforward, right? I mean, you need to experience the epic, not just camera, but also just the whole phone is just an experience. So purchase it now. Check Samsung.com/ID. Play epic with Galaxy S23 series. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5G.
And don't forget Goni. You can get a cashback promo up to 4 million.
4 million!
4 million. I'm not making this up. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I'm genuinely surprised. Like, literally, 4 million for cashback? Are you serious? Are you crazy?
It's almost as surprising as Alter Ego going 0 kills. Wow.
Yeah, just... Rebellion Side just grabbing kills all over the place, just like you can grab bike. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has begun and grab promotions are ready to be enjoyed. Use the promo code at grb.to/MPL and get a 9% discount on grab bike and grab car throughout the event. this promo is exclusively for new users only. So if you want to get diamonds or MLBB Hero skins, stay tuned for grabs challenges.
And
hey,
POT dubs.
POT dubs.
Not looking like POT dubs right now.
Total assist 61 and a 63% team fight participation. We haven't seen the same impact in game number 1 due to the hero selection, due to the drafts. So we'll see. We all agree that Rossi has been a very core component in the resurgence of Alter Ego. I think he has to be prioritized a bit more. Looking at the drafts, right, in game number 1, banning the Kadita and Cho directly, Alter Ego needs to find an alternative right here. Last season we saw him use an Atlas. Maybe that can come through, but I really feel like his real strength is being risky and being able to get out of it. Because the Kadira and the Cho just provides you with so much more sustainability and mobility that allows Rossi to just be so aggressive.
And you know, another strategy that they could come up with is as you said, Arashi. He could go for a Rawi, he could go for Oh My Arasi. He can bring up the Estes, bring up the Tiki, bring up the Rafaela, or even Florin in this case. Florin is still one of the meta heroes that's quite banned a lot in the ranked games, not much in the pro scene though, because against a huge pickoff composition, against an elite pickoff composition, you can't really do anything about it. But speaking of pickoff composition, Rookie of the Week, Audit CZ, with his Franco, with his signature Franco, still sitting at 100% win rate on 4 matches. Insane.
He was Rookie of the Week, week 2 and week 4, if I'm not mistaken. So twice he's already gotten that title. And again, seeing his development, seeing his quote-unquote consistency, sure, it's mostly been on a Franco, but seeing him perform on that Minotaur Arashi, it's just... Rebellion feels like they're given a breath of fresh air.
The roamer is just so important right here, and you can see that with a roamer they can be flexible. This goes for both Rossi and Audi, by the way. The fact that your roamer can do so many things, it not only allows you to be more flexible in the Land of Dawn, but even during the drafting phase, these coaches must appreciate the fact that, oh, when the going gets tough, you can switch something up so reliably from the roaming position. So now it's not only the jungle that you can switch up from an assassin to a fighter, right? It's not only the mage you can switch up from a burst mage or utility mage. Now even the roamer you can try and mind game with. And I think for Coach Chico, this is definitely the way to go. Now for Coach Cassius, can he try and win in the chess match against Coach Chico of Rebellion?
Oh, it's gonna be a hard task for Coach Casey, especially with Coach Chico on the helmet for Rebellion time. This guy has been bringing up a lot of weird picks over the years. Last match, he went for a Court mid lane. Yes, you heard it right here, Court mid lane, and it works. We're gonna see another respect coming in from Casey and Chico on that roaming area. Kadita Chow and also Franco Kaja.
Still all 4 heroes, potentially roamers banned out. Rebellion though, they will opt for a Fanny ban here in this game. Let's see here, what are the options, right? If you really think about it, if they really want to go crazy, Valentina can be the option or the approach from the Blue Bulls if Alter Ego, they decide to ban out the Joy.
I wonder if they're going to have an issue with the Edith. Having 2 sources of DPS surely was one of the big problems for them in the previous game. And we already saw that right now, the Claude used as more of a burst teamfight utility kind of deal, not really a basic hitting damage dealer. We've seen that being combined with another source of damage, like maybe an Assassin or an Edith, but they will ban it with a Valentina, like you predicted, Gunny.
Well, it seems like the Joy will be left out again, but this time Alter Ego will be the second pick. Paquito is also open here. You know, they can definitely pick it up. I mean, seeing Sally Boy's performance on that Joy from game 1, yeah, not too scary.
I think Rebellion will still be relying on countering Alter Ego, and the fact that they keep trying to fight every single turtle fight, so they will actually still go for the Joy. I thought something more utility would still make sense. Without a box here right now, we'll see if they can actually match up to Alter Ego and their aggressiveness.
Let's see. But I thought it would be Paquito for sure because they already have ways to deal with that Joy. He already performed against the Joy composition quite well, but I think that's more of a problem towards Rossi and his Arlott. Speaking of it though, Arlott can still be picked by Coach Cases here. Not much prio here in Pro Sin compared in ranked game. We're gonna see what's the first pick of Alter Ego. If they want to go for more flexibility, Edith might be a choice, Paquito might be a choice, Faramis also might be a choice.
Are they going to go for the Terizla?
Yep, Pi has been performing in
Yeah,
Turizla.
he always goes for this Turizla. They can go for it, but you've seen a bit more of a counter. The Edith though, now Altrigo trying to use Rebellion's own weapons against them. Will Rebellion have the solution prepared already? The Edith along with the Yeeve, solid crowd control, solid long range damage as well, a lot of magical that can still be countered by a Radiant Armor.
Very annoying indeed, and it seems like Rebellion, they will respond with a very quick response, right? Picking up the Claude here, and perhaps they might pick up a hero for Cars, Paquito, or even Turizla is my guess.
I think the Turizla makes a lot of sense right here. It can be used, but depending on the situation, right? That might be an issue, knowing that there's a lot of DPS coming in from Alter Ego.
Oh.
The Fredrin. Wait.
It's Fredrin, it's either the two.
No, jungle. I think it's jungle for sure.
It's interchangeable. This is the confusing part.
I think it's jungle for sure though, because Vincent has been performing on this Fredrin. Kind of like Van, so. Because they both have V in front of their names. They also God of Retribution. We're going to see here Coach Cassius against this very solid pick of Fredrin. What will be the answer? They already picked that mid laner and also a possible roamer and the XP laner for a Pi.
They need crowd control.
For Turizla again? I don't think so. It does do well against a Joy.
Martis is
also
early.
has a good knockup towards the Claude as well, but I don't think Turizla is going to be a good choice here.
Yeah, Martis. That was my guess, right? I mean, Martis could
Oh my
be
God.
picked up by this early if they really want to open their cards, saying, you know what, I don't care what you pick, but I want to control and get the momentum going from that early game.
Gotta say, man, like I think a lot of MPL teams has to realize that Martis pick is not.
It's not purely the fault of the hero, man. Let's be real right here. I think against a Fredrin, if you want to try and really get crowd control immunity and try and go for the retribution fights, that's possible. But now the question is, what else can they bring here? They have good sources of long-range damage, good investigative skills, but what can they do to really back this Martis up during a big turtle fight? For Rebellion, there could be a dive, there could be a blazing duet. I think crowd control is going to be very contested from both these teams. Whoever can really deter the rest of the team from helping out their jungler might come out on top here.
Let's see. The Varya already been banned, and listen, it's looking like Cassius will try to exhaust that mid lane potential, mid lane selection for Sway Low, but I don't think that's going to be a problem for Rebellion Zion. Remember, Coach Chico picked a freaking cord in MPL Indonesia, but I don't think that's going to be the case in this match because you already have a Yeeve, you already have Martis, a lot of CC immunity as well. It's going to be hard for you to play that cord. What's the option here for Coach Chico on mid lane?
Well, if they don't go for the gourd, right? I mean, if they want to go for the gourd, there is some value there because the gourd, not just about the crowd control, you also have a very good amount of wave clear, good shrew damage, and at the same time, your spells are very low maintenance. You put it down, it does the work for you. You are not forced to just stick around in the danger zone. So it's still an available option, but against this team, we'll see. Against Altigo right now, no one can really dive into the back line. The gourd, on paper, is not that bad of an option.
Let's see though, right? I mean, they still have a chance here to ban out another mage. Faramis, possibly, but no, they will not give it to a mage. It can be put in that mid lane position, but will be a non-burst mage, right? That Angela will be banned out. Rebellion, what will they go for here? Potentially, they can ban into Turizla.
If they really want to respect the AoE engage, Turizla can work, but I think if they really are afraid of someone diving in, the glue can be banned away as well. Pi has been doing a lot of great work on that hero. Generally, just tanky members that can soak up damage and have solid crowd control.
Okay, so Turizla, as Ghana said, might be the option for Alter Ego. We're going to see the second banning phase. Looks like Rebellion Zion will not let Pi has his Turizla. We're going to see here Coach Cassius. What will be the option? It's going to be Irthel very, very fast on that, man. Holy. Meanwhile though, Lino, his win streak on Irthel has been broken. Don't forget, first loss against Rebellion Zion just now, and it's a stomp.
Again, for Alter Ego, they're moving in for the turtle right here. they have damage, but they don't really have catch. They don't really have
Atlas. Does Atlas work?
A front line. The Atlas, considering how short range Rebellion is, it might work. But it's so dangerous, it's so risky if you don't get that pick. And there's still a chance of Purifies coming in, but it's going to be a Sicilian. Talking about the options and unorthodox picks for Rebellion, Shevin.
I want to say I'm not surprised, but I am genuinely surprised because this is going to be the second match of Sicilian MPL Indonesia. Coach Chico, once again, a really surprising mid lane pick for Suelo because Yves has already been used by Udil on the other side. Coach Casius right now, though, what will be the option here? I think this might be the time for Oh My Rossi to pull off something like a Joy. I mean, like a Florin, I'm sorry.
Florin. They lose out in range though if they do that against the bad impacts. If they really want to try and go for a big engage tool, something to really punish Rebellion when they misstep.
Yuzong.
Something more aggressive. The Yuzong? So roaming Edith. That could work on it. That could work.
I mean, looking at Sicilian, right, it's quite
untouchable.
Untouchable now. They need range, but no, it's not going to be the Yuzong. It's going to be the Khalid. It will fall in that EXP.
I like that, especially just the lane matchup against a Joy. It's gonna be hard. Oh, it's gonna be cards on that Frederick. I like the switch up here from Rebellion Zion. Looks like it's gonna be Jungle Joy, knowing that in the XP is gonna get absolutely destroyed by this Khalid. But Khalid, though, kind of replaces that Yuzhong potential, as you said, Gane, because the Raging Sandstorm combined with that Flicker is gonna be huge for Pi.
I feel like the EXP lane is going to be a bit more even. For sure, it will be favoring the Khalid, more aggressive, more sustained. But the Fredrin pick, ironically, is not a bad lane matchup just because of the sustain, right? Usually, this Fredrin was meta in the EXP lane to just withstand aggression coming in from the lane opponent.
You know what I'm sensing? I'm sensing that we might see a game 3.
Okay, huge words there from Gane as we take a look at the emblems. Rashi, what stands out?
The life drain.
Festival of Blood on Yves? Okay, let's see how it will fare up. In this match, Alter Ego versus Rebellion, game number 2. But Festival of Blood on Yves? Excuse me?
It's a new strat, more sustain on the long range spells. We'll have to see if it pays off. Udil is going for the sprint though, and like we said, a big weakness is the lack of engage, but for Rebellion right now, they have Vincent that is a lot more mobile. The backline might not be as safe as Alter Ego expect. On the topic of emblems though, Suelo, the Impure Wrath for a bit more sustain, but he also went for the life drain, getting more regeneration if he takes out minions right there. That's going to help him out in the weak early phase of the Sicilian, and with the agility, they're looking to outmaneuver Alter Ego, who has no agilities at all.
It's going to be a huge factor, that life drain talent, right? Because Sicilian, especially if we're talking about the early game, he will prio that mid lane. And with that life drain, it will help the regeneration of that mana. But take a look at Vincent, already forced to use that retry just to secure jungle camps.
Silly Boy and Rossi, just beautiful mirroring here, denying the early level 4 for Vincent right now. They already have the advantage.
Well, earlier, we were able to put Alter Ego on the back foot, and you can see that they were able to do so quite reliably. Now it's a different situation. They don't really have the same kind of pressure in the early game, so Alter Ego is more in their element. We'll see if it works out. They're already invading right here.
This is why Chef and Martis is still in MPL. The early game pressure, just to pressure jungles, is definitely there.
A lot of pressure is there, and Rebellion Zion, they might have to wait for, a whole 20 minutes for them to be able to pop off in this team fight, because Hysamore, Vincent, and Suelo, these are not early game heroes. Meanwhile, Solid Boy Pi, those are a lot of damage in the early game, and it looks like Rebellion Zion just giving up on that turtle. Good decision there, but Alter Ego, they want more.
Yeah, real world manipulation popped. It seems like with the power of nature, Audi TZ will be able to escape. But it seems like Alter Ego, they're maintaining this cars, will join. Let's see the fights. Sally Boy will claim the purple buff out of the hands of Vincent.
Rebellion just stuck on damage control. A big contrast from what they were doing in game number 1, but showing again great adaptability. Challenge predictions by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Only me and Pak Pulung and Shevin actually making a bit of a switch up here. Hey, turncoat.
Hey, I'm a bandwagon. No, just kidding. You know, I like the Sicilian pick, right? I mean, Arashi, because last time gold was big. I don't really care about the draft. I don't really care about anything. As long as I see the gold, I see some unusual picks, I'm just rooting for them.
I see. Well, Highs, he's been losing in the gold buff contest right here. Nino just coming out ahead, but look at Rossi making the plays happen.
Good Earth Shatter. Take a look at the damage. It will come through. Wall charge popped as well, but the decimation will find its mark. First blood and double kill for Sally Boy. He was asleep in the first game. He's made sure that in the second, he is awake.
Oh man, they gotta play the safer game here for Rebellion Zion. They have to realize this is a very, very late game composition. They cannot do anything about the early game. And just, you know, don't be too aggressive, man. Like, you're very, very vulnerable in the early game.
Okay, good taunt. Seems like now Pi will regen. Yeah, no more business. Both teams now taking it very slow, especially if we're taking a look at the clock. 20 seconds to the next turtle.
Man, I think Rebellion, they might have been forced into this joy pick. It's not really what gave them so much success in game number 1, and now they are suffering. They're paying the price for such a weak early game draft, including the Sicilian, man.
It is definitely biting them in the back in this kind of situation. And High Samor being a weak lane, being someone that loses in the lane doesn't really help either. A lot of help has to be needed for him to be able to farm against an Earthel, but Vincent will be denied of Retribution.
Good Retribution. Raging Sandstorm will find the kill. Vincent taken down. And it seems like it will be that. The turtle and the kill for the side of Alter Ego.
That's just unfortunate. A very risky play being done by Vincent, but at this point you have to know. You're going for steals only, and you just can't really win the fight afterwards. Sally Boy showing again that his Retribution is definitely still on point. He is an MPL level jungler. Alter Ego already making moves towards the jungle, and I don't think Rebellion has anything to say about it.
Holy moly, the intensity that Alter Ego is maintaining the first 5 minutes in the jungles of Rebellion has been impeccable. Take a look at the levels, right? Vincent level 6, Sally Boy level 8.
I like that from Sally Boy and Alter Ego in general, knowing that they can't really do anything about it if Sally Boy just lives in the opposing side's jungle. We're gonna see here Rossi with a roaming play in the bottom lane though. Nino might be getting taken down, but holy moly, 2v1, still somehow winning on the trade.
What a difficult game, not winning in any single lane. We saw that Vincent was making a great move right there. Jungle is denied, go for a counter jungle into the side of Alter Ego, but he got punished.
Yeah, I mean, this is very sad. Vincent couldn't even take his own buffs multiple times already. And this is why Martis is still a viable option here. 6 minutes and 3k gold lead. They're banking on the snowball here.
Don't forget though, Gani, Martis is one of the hardest falling hero or jungler in MPL Indonesia and Mobile Legends in general. But it's looking like Alter Ego will not even let Rebellion Zion has a late game, considering Sway Low is going to be hard to deal with in that department. We're going to see how Rebellion Zion will defend that inhibitor turret once they get to the point, and that's the point where Rebellion Zion will start to grow and grow more and bank towards Sway Low.
I wonder if Rebellion Zion really thought that they could still be quite active in the early game, at least until the Khalid pick, because if they want to play defensive, if they want to try and use a Sicilian as a solid damage dealer and Highs as the combo component, they could have really gone for the Minotaur yet again, but going for the Grok instead means they're trying to get a bit more aggressive, and I don't really understand why. They don't really have what it takes to try and punish anyone, even if the Wild Charge does connect.
Yeah. Looking at the situation right now, Rebellion, they need to be careful. Oh, not like this. Good battle mirror image. But again, Rebellion, it's okay if they lose their early game, considering that Joy scales, Claude scales, and as well as Sicilian scales. But if the gold gap is too far, it's not going to be looking good. As again, multiple times already, the purple buffs, the buffs in general, just taken away.
A smart player, Rashi. The one who takes the turtle is Nino on his own. Meanwhile, Sally Boy just wreaking havoc onto Vincent's jungle. It's a plus in all over the place. And Rebellion Zion it's a complete 180 in the first game because this is 4-0, 0 kills so far for Rebellion Zion, and Alter Ego might be looking to recreate what they experienced.
Rebellion, I think at this point, Vincent needs to be a bit more creative with his pathing. His jungle is not going to be safe at all. We've seen that Alter Ego are very diligently contesting every single buff. So I think Rebellion, they have to try and make more moves in the opposing side of the jungle. At least that way, Vincent won't get completely shut down because now he is 4 levels below Sally Boy.
Insane, 0-0 too. And Sailboy having the time of his life with his quantum chart too. So he can chase down a lot of members, even sway low in the back line if he wants to, because he has enough damage. In the early game, he has a lot of kills and racking up some, I think, Hunter Strike. It's gonna be hard for Suelo to get out of a lot of Alter Egos engage.
Yeah, I mean, considering all of the outer turrets has been taken down, so again, the structures that are left will not favor the side of Rebellion, right? It will give Alter Ego more vision. All good. Engage onto his Vincent. 1 HP. If only Pi with the Raging Sunstorm will secure that kill while charge, so will connect as Pi will pop the Quicksand Guard. And it seems like now Pi will not be able to escape as Rase was a bit late to the party. It's still going to be a 1-for-1 of jungler for in the XP.
Man, so tough, man. They use so many things, only able to pick off Pi. He goes in aggressively and they're gonna lose the next Lord. Alter Ego, they have good enough siege actually, good crowd control, good long-range damage. With the Lord in Tao, it's gonna be very difficult for Rebellion Zion to get anything done. And even if Vincent wants to try and make a play, he is way too weak. I'm not even sure if he can even be a real threat towards Udil or Nino. They might just completely 1v1 duel him.
It's definitely very, very difficult for Rebellion Zion, especially when you realize so far Nino has not been joining the team fights. 0 kill participations in this 10-minute game for Alter Ego Esports. Once he joins the team fight though, it's gonna be a whole lot of different game for Alter Ego. For Rebellion Zion especially, it's gonna be harder for them.
Ooh. Rasi still looking for a chance. Vincent gets caught again.
Good Earth Shatter. It seems like Vincent will be forced to use that rhythm of beats. It seems like now with the Lord marching top side. Yeah, maintaining pressure. Flicker, Earth Shatter onto his one. Heisemore gets bursted down by Nino. And now with the two-way pushing in the mid and the bot. Seems like not enough firepower here for Alter Ego to maintain pressure. But they still have the Lord. The top base turret now will be the agenda. Rebellion, they can't defend this. Ooh. Good engage, good wall charge as well. Immobilize. It seems like Rase will fall, but it will buy time for the mid.
Lord.
Just to take it down. Oh, take a look at Nino already targeting the base. It's quite low though. Blazing Duet just to defend. Teleboy caught in the midst of things as Vincent finds the shutdown. Alter Ego with just 3 left standing. They will back off.
What a blunder right there. Sally Boy committing for the end. Gets shut down. Still 8k goal ahead though with 2 base turrets down. Definitely a great result for Alter Ego. They have to try and maintain the same kind of control. But at 11 minutes, this is where Rebellion Zion will start to have some damage. But up till 13 to 15 minutes, that is where Rebellion Zion can really say that they are on equal footing. At this point, if they lost all their base turrets, could be a bit too expensive and a bit too late for Rebellion Zion to mount the counter-offensive.
Yeah, just cover sway low and cover sway low. Heisemore, he has a lot of mobilities, he has the sprint too, so I think it's not gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for Alter Ego to even catch him. The priority is sway low right now. You have to invest all of your gold to this guy right here, especially with 0 death. He hasn't been getting punished by Alter Ego Esports. He has been playing very, very safely throughout the game. And Alter Ego Esports has to watch out to not make those kind of blunders again, because that could spell for trouble. And that might be... Ooh, okay. Heisemore, as I said. Solo laning.
Okay, conceal play just to give pressure. Rossi misses the Earth Shatter combo knockup. Seems like taking the top side. Ooh, naughty Heisemore with a split push that they are able to do, execute in their composition. They got the tier 2. 1v1 on the manhunt. VMI pops. Raging stance on Flicker. Does not connect. forces to use that Wind of Nature. That's green light though for Alter Ego to force a fight here. They have no Claude. Good knock up onto it. So Vincent gets taken out. Also sway low as it will be More Audi and Cars defending.
They want to end. They want to end again, and there's not much wave clear that Rebellion Zion has. Lord is definitely not necessary here.
Let's say though, I mean they have highs who can blazing duets. Audi TZ call. The burst damage is there. Sally Boy decimation. Nino to secure the kill. More in the backside will not be able to sustain as Nino claims the double. And Alter Ego finds game 2 as we will see game 3.
Woo! Game number 3 incoming after 2, I'll say dominant win from both sides of Rebellion Alter Ego. It's gonna be a hard task for both of these coaches to read what they have, what the other team has to have in their mind.
Boy, oh boy.
It's insane. It's just like complete 180 right now because just not much pressure, not much you can do in the early game, and they're not playing it defensively. Just the same story of Alter Ego in game number 1, where Rebellion Zion getting the taste of their own medicine.
Man, the early game is just so important right here, and the fact that Rebellion just let Alter Ego have it, no real winning lanes to make plays with, no one to cover Vincent in the jungle. I don't really understand what the idea was. I thought that it could work out depending on the execution, but even then, they were actually contesting these early game objectives. We talked about how the early game could be dangerous, but they can maybe trade and get some more value on the other side of the map. They didn't even do that. And eventually, the jungle also lost control, and that's the way it is, man. The Turtles right now give so much EXP. 4 at one point. 4 level difference between Boy and Vincent. That is way too difficult to deal with.
Wow, Joy is still sitting at 100% lost. 0 wins in this series.
I think it's not
playing hotcakes. Game 3, you know what? Leave out the Joy, don't pick it up.
Oh, I don't know about that, Connie. I don't know about that. Because before this game, Joy is sitting on a 76% win rate over in MPL Indonesia Season 12. So I don't think it's not a matter of Joy, it's a matter of composition and how you execute it. And Rebellion Zion definitely didn't execute it to perfection. With that, Sashilon pick is just way too much to gamble, man. It's just huge risk and not much of a return in this game.
Well, what was the idea, man? They have no wave control whatsoever. I guess that's why they have a Grok to try and have immunity while checking out for info in the bushes. Because if you look at the team fights, right? I don't see why didn't we bring the Minotaur back? It really would have done well against this, the Martis. It would have done well against the Khalid, right? Against the Irrital and the Edith to a degree. All very short-range heroes. We'll have to see, man. I think Coach Chico. I must say, I think in game number 2, there was a bit of a lapse in judgment. I gotta say, man.
Well, I gotta give props towards Cassius as well, right? And also this guy, Sally Boy, who just maintains that presence of pressure in the jungles of Joy. No Joy this time.
Yeah, all sadness for Rebellion Zion. Sally Boy, it's so good to see him actually play in a lot more clean manner, because it's not just he wasn't just going for a lot of aggressive plays, a lot of fights whenever it's possible. When there are no fights available, he goes and usually he just uses all his attack speed buff from his passive to take down turrets in the early game, augmenting that early game power spike to try and shut down Vincent even more. So Sally Boy, a lot of people are critiquing his mechanics, some people critique his decision making, but now with the current Alter Ego, it seems like everything is just back on track.
Ooh, man, looking at the rotation as well. I mean, Edith is still very, very sound, a very reliable hero to be put in that roamer position. Rasi popped off as well. And to add to that, I want to give the shout out towards Cassius. He was able to utilize that last pick to Khalid, and it worked to perfection.
The Khalid, I mean, it's a lot of damage, it's extra threat. Honestly, I feel like the Khalid could be replaced, but in this game, Pi, when you give him an aggressive hero, this is what he's able to do, man. Always going in again and again. Even here, in exchange for his life, it's about pressure, it's about aggression. And Rasi, now having space, now having quad control in his kit to make something happen. He absolutely delivers, man. Even on a hero like an Edith, that's not so dynamic, not so unexpected, he is still having a lot of impact in this game.
I said earlier that I like the adjustment from Coach Chico putting Vincent on the jungle on the Joy because he doesn't get dominated in lane, in the XP lane. But in this case, Alter Ego just, you know what, if I can dominate the XP, I'm just gonna dominate your jungle. And this is where Maurus came to play, man. Solid Boy has a lot of utility in the early game. Decimation is just a really, really huge tool for you to have before all of your team, all your opponents spiking in terms of power. And Sally Boy just reading, mirroring. Not just Sally Boy, by the way, it's just Rashi and every Alter Ego member reading the movement of Vincent really, really well. We're going to see here the stats from the game and the build still.
You can see there's a Clock of Destiny and Lightning Transient combo in the hands of Sway Low. He was doing some kind of damage, but I don't think he was able to stack as much in the early game either. So this Sicilian, it was kind of weak. It got even weaker because of the side lanes. See cars on that Fredrin, only a Radiant Armor and a Dominance Ice. Only 2 items available in contrast to the whole roster of Alter Ego. Same thing for Vincent, man. With only the Genius Wand and the Holy Crystal, there's no way you're gonna be that big of a problem for all these heroes. And take into consideration, the Udil on the Yve with the double wand already does a lot of damage, provides utility, has crowd control. He has the Dreadnought armor just in case physical damage comes in. If Vincent jumps on him, he just sprints away. No problem at all. And if you look at the emblems, like we mentioned, Tenacity is on the side of Rebellion or Alter Ego. Like you said, Shevin, it's unexpected, but Festival of Blood on that Yve. We didn't get to see a lot of matters where it really, a lot of time where it actually matters a lot and was critical. But, you know, maybe Udo is onto something.
He's onto something indeed. You know what, maybe it works because Yve always uses his skill, or her skill, like, it doesn't really matter, right? You have to poke, how do I say it?
You spam your spells out anyways.
Yeah, spam for the minions too. So that might be another way to kind of replace that life drain in terms of HP, just HP. That's why he's going for the Enchanted Talisman. As we're gonna see here, the teamfight participation, Rossi just all over the place. And meanwhile, all the other members of Alter Ego Esports, not big of a teamfight participation, I would say, for the team this dominant on this game. Kind of shows you how it doesn't really have to be a proper fight with 5v5 or like 4v4. If you can pick your targets when you're alone, when you're just 2 people there, it doesn't really matter. You can still win the game.
As long as you win, that's all it counts, right? And Nino, despite only having a 50% kill participation, so as Udil, they have a lot of real damage, man. And even if they don't really get to output that damage, if their presence alone is able to actually make Rebellion Zion respected and maybe play differently, they're already helping their team out indirectly. And I think Alter Ego is very good at noticing and taking into consideration all those other factors and transforming that into a dominant team fight performance.
Oof, man, seeing the series, I did not expect less. Seeing both teams desperately trying to climb out of their, going into that secure spot. I guess they need something else.
What is that?
Tell me.
They need to secure their data packages. Important news for MLBB fans: if you want to buy data packages, it's easy with OVO.
Whoa.
Whether it's for streaming or gaming, you can rely on OVO. For Telkomsel customers too, there's also a special promo with cashback up to 10,000 OVO points. Awesome, right? Just check out payofo.co/dataovo. And don't miss out, buying data packages is easy with OVO. It's always easy with OVO.
It is definitely easy, and of course, if you buy it with Telkomsel, it will be more convenient for your Rashi. And those packages can be used for like a year if you're a Rashi.
Well, Telkomsel also has the best coverage in the nation. I'm pretty sure it's great, man. You never have to worry about not having signal when you're playing. So why not take advantage of that, man?
Oh, speaking of taking advantage, they're gonna take advantage after this break to discuss what's gonna happen or what's the game plan for Coach Casius and Coach Chico. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned to the stream for game number 3.
takkan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
It's a special matchup of Alter Ego versus Rebellion Zion going up in game number 3 in this special day of Independence Day of Indonesia in 17th of August. Oh my goodness, the games we're seeing today, man, it's a domination for Alter Ego. I mean, for Rebellion Zion, but right now it's a domination for Alter Ego, man. Oh,
I mean, if we're talking about the Indonesia's independence, we need to also talk
Indonesia's
about
best.
Indonesia's best convenience store, Indomaret.
Indomaret Poinku. So
it's in the name.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are experiencing Retri Indomart. You know, I think Goni is one of the victims of that. They didn't know that every time they shop in Indomaret, they actually get points that could be used to get discounts, special member-only gifts, and free products. And how to avoid Retri Indomaret like Arashi and me? Just download the Indomaret Poinku app and use it every time you shop anything Indomaret if you don't want to be like Goni. Special for our studio audiences too, you've got to visit Indomaret Poinku booth. In MPL Arena, there's a free 37 diamonds waiting for new members that register today. So that's why you need to start downloading it and use the Indomaret Poinku app and make you be legendary.
You gotta do the voice, Shevin. Legendary.
Legendary. Speaking of legendary though, one of the ways to make you legendary is having an endurance, a lot of caffeine. And one of the ways to do that is Point Coffee. Point Coffee is a specialty coffee with a made-to-order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee made with 100% Indonesian coffee and made by professional barista with international standards brewing machines. International coffee for international taste. This time there's also a special discount on the collaboration menu from Point Coffee with MPL Indonesia Season 12. Put the code PointCoffee30 on your Indomaret Point Co app and get a 30% discount on a matcha latte, caramel macchiato. This one I got. Macchiato, I really like this. And lemon tea. Get yourself the always on point taste and make your day be on your game and be legendary.
Again, 2 legendaries in 5 minutes. That's a little bit overwhelming indeed. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. Indomaret Point Co. And of course, Point Coffee if you need that extra boost, which I feel like both of the teams, all 5 members, so 10 men on stage, they need that boost.
They have to, man. It's been a very grueling game for both teams, right? Even if you're winning, the pressure to not make a mistake in the highest level of MPL.
Highest.
When there is Rasi and ODTZ in the building at any moment, making things happen. You gotta, that's gotta be taking a lot of focus away from you. The caffeine, I think, will help.
Yeah, it definitely will help, but I think the pressure is more onto Rebellion Zion, I would say, because Alter Ego right now, they have the momentum after winning out that second game from Rebellion Zion. So, yeah, I think this is Alter Ego's game to lose, especially, and on paper, we always thought that Alter Ego is more of an experienced team, and right now they have a 3-game win streak on their hand.
I mean, patterns don't lie. Joy, 100% win rate, well, 0% win rate rather, and Red Side, 100% win rate. Patterns don't lie.
So if you get the Red Side and you don't pick the Joy, you're saying?
Let's just end the game right then and there.
I see.
We don't need to see the game.
Where are you pointing, Chevin?
No, this is red.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not colorblind.
It's just an interesting fact. In Independence Day, the one who picks on red is the one who loses. I don't know if that says so. No, don't get me. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just a joke.
Chevin.
That's just a joke. But we're gonna see here who's gonna get on the red side and who's gonna lose this match according to Connie. But we're gonna see Coach Chico going up against Coach Cassius once again. It's an absolute victory for Coach Chico in game number 1. Game number 2, not so much. The early game pressure is just way too much to deal with from Coach Cassius. That Modest Joy matchup is an absolute nightmare for Vincent, and he can't really do anything once the jungle is invaded.
I think you just have to find something that's a bit more balanced. I said that about Alter Ego in game number 1, but apparently it's all about how aggressively you can play in the early game for both these teams. Because for Coach Chico, I get the idea, but the choices he makes during the draft is also a bit questionable. If you just want long range, other options are available. I mean, the Farsa wasn't banned out, so I don't really get why the Sicilian is such a requirement for his plan. We'll have to see, man. Right now, I think it all goes down to the laning phase, right, first of all, and then afterwards, who can really transition that into the rest of the map.
We're gonna see here a fun fact for MPL Indonesia special on the Independence Day. Do you know Indonesia possesses the red and white heritage flag, which is as old as the Republic Indonesia at 78 years? I don't know if that actually is the Garuda Pancasila fun fact, but that's the fun fact for our flag. The red and white is there.
It is.
I like the flag. It's very simple, but it's classy.
Okay.
We're like reverse Poland.
Okay, Mr. Classy.
Yeah, we're like reverse Poland, man.
I don't know.
Poland,
I don't
Poland,
like how you say that.
Flag is
like that's the fact that you don't need to point out.
Okay, this is the fact of the Garuda, right? The number of feathers on the Garuda bird symbolizes Indonesia's Independence Day. 17 on the wings, 8 on the tail, and 19 at the base of the tail, and 45 feathers on the neck. So 17th of August, 1945.
Hey,
the 45 spirit.
Hoorah.
45 spirit is definitely coming to play for Alter Ego. Very, very famous for their spirit and their family values.
Family values.
Season 11.
It's all about the family, man.
We'll see if the family buff really works out like that. Now, though, for Rebellion, they are back. Hang on, wait. No, actually, they are the ones on the first pick, which is what happened in game number 2. We'll see if this becomes a big factor in the drafting phase.
Yeah, seems like Alter Ego will win this. Oh, sorry, it will have the red side rather. But let's see here. Still the same bands. Last time it was the Valentina. Will they go for the same route?
Ooh.
You know what? That might be an option here because... And there you go. It's going to be Valentina ban for Sway Low. And you know what? In these games where Sway Low doesn't get the Eve, doesn't really perform as much as, you know, his standard. So I think the Eve prioritization should be at least in the second phase of the draft. I think you have to secure the mid lane before you're going to the second phase.
Yeah, there you go. Joy left out, right? What did I say? Joy not banned, and don't pick up the Joy.
It's kind of dangerous though. Sally Boy on an assassin is still very, very dangerous if Rebellion don't get the right tools for the job. The Joy pick is still viable, but with the bad juju that Goni has attached to that hero, I don't know if some of these teams are that confident with that selection, man.
Yeah, they already hear Goni. Don't pick the Joy, so they're not gonna pick the Joy for Coach Cassius here. Nah, just kidding. I think the Joy is gonna get picked up, and they'll probably. Oh Lord. Okay, Goni, like you're popping off. But another Edith first pick. This has been the case for how many games was it? Even in Dewa.
I think the whole day today.
Yeah, I think we have to start betting Edith from now on.
Well, it just provides so much more DPS, especially in the current meta, where a lot of the game plan is just to really squash that gold laner, and even in the late game, not allow the gold lane to actually have any presence in the fights. Having an Edith as a secondary source of DPS, on top of it being tanky and having crowd control, is just a huge overloaded kit that can do so many things. And I think teams that are trying to be flexible, right, particularly, if you're trying to go all in one game plan, maybe Edith isn't the best selection. But if you're trying to be more adaptive, especially with the first pick, I think there's a lot of potential, especially because you can flex it to a different side as well. Rebellion, though, they're going for that Martis. We'll see if they can find the same kind of success.
Martis, okay, very, very early in the draft. I think I prefer the Fredrin more than Martis in this case, just because Vincent has been playing, I think, the Fredrin better, and Fredrin is just much more flexible in this current meta. It can be flexed towards the XP lane, even though a lot of people doesn't like it, especially a caster from Indonesia named Miracle. We're gonna see here Coach Cassius with the third pick. What will he bring to the table? No mid laner just yet, and after that Yves pick, he might want to secure that mid lane as fast as possible.
Huh. Last pick. Okay, you mentioned the Forza Arashi pre-game. Seems like Alter Ego will add more range, will add more burst, magical burst in their kit. But is it too vulnerable? They need someone that can cover the Forza and the Irithel now.
Forza and the Irithel, but honestly, on the other side, the Yves as well. The itemization for the Yves could be a lot more dynamic, but I think they have a bit more advantage right here when it comes to the lack of safety, especially with their heroes being a bit more independent. Immediately though, the Hulkwood gets banned in response to that Angela. For Alter Ego, I feel like they are the ones who are going to try and get some kind of crowd control, some kind of frontliner, because otherwise this Irithel and Edith, they're again quite short range. They might not have the same kind of impact that they are expected to do without proper frontline coverage.
Remember, Paquito is still open.
Ooh,
yes.
Interesting, okay. So I think, in terms of frontliner, I think Rebellion also needs that to kind of cancel out the potential coming from Forza and Irithel. I think Grok might be a good choice for Rebellion Zion. I don't know if Coach Cassius will allow Rebellion Zion to have Grok, or either Taritzla might do good against this kind of composition as well. So it's going to be a full-on mid lane ban for Coach Cassius. Swaylo already secured that mid lane potential. So, oh wow, it's a wrong pick, or wrong ban? Yeah, it's a wrong ban after Yves. I just realized that, but I think it's a bit too pricey, don't you think?
I think they're relying on having the information game advantage for them, because earlier, one of why Rebellion was so successful is the fact that they were able to read out the movements of Alter Ego and cancel out all the early game dives. Without the Novaria, it will be a lot more difficult for them to do so. For Alter Ego, the Youth Song is available, Tarizla is available. Minotaur? At this point, I think it's more valuable for Alter Ego. They are in the same spot.
for Alter Ego,
Yeah.
Minotaur for Alter Ego.
In game one, same idea. Edith and a DPS hero and a Minotaur. Alter Ego can use it against Rebellion right now.
And looking at the bans, right? Novaria, Angela, Kanja, Franco, all targeted towards Audi. If they pick up the Minotaur here, asking a deeper question, what will you play? But no, they will not go for that route. Instead, they secure an assassin.
An assassin.
Ooh.
Against a Martis and a Yves so far, and a Claude. It can work. I wonder if it's going to be the utility Lancelot build in the hands of Sally Boy. For Rebellion right now, once again, forced to show all their cards, letting Alter Ego have the final say. Is it going to be a frontliner? Is it going to be maybe the Minotaur still, if they really want to shut down this Lancelot?
Kufra is also on the board. I think Taritzla and Grok or either Kufra.
Both these teams are a lot more flexible right here. Good long range, good DPS. It's not going to be a one-dimensional style, but I think with the Martis in play, you need some kind of crowd control to augment that early game.
Oh, okay. I
There
was
you go.
off the mark. That Paquito, as you said, Gani, very, very flexible. Especially chasing off an Irthal and Farsa. If you can micro it properly, this is gonna do some work for Cars, which is known for his Paquito. But AutoTC once again bringing back that Minotaur to counter out this Lancelot pick.
Yeah, I mean, with that Lancelot picked up in that 4th pick, I think it will just signify Audi to secure that Minotaur, all right? The only other viable option is the Kufra, but it seems like seeing his performance earlier, that Minotaur just gives more impacts. This time, though, Pi, what hero will he give out this time? Last game, it was Khalid. Let's say it's going to be the Grok this time.
Yeah, I was thinking the Grok might work out. Less crowd control available to him, and now he can actually dive into the back line. He can avoid the pick-off due to the limited crowd control available from Rebellion. Man, I think it's very balanced though. No one is really winning so hard in this draft.
Grok will be played by Rossi though. It will be an Edith EXP.
Okay, interesting. So a lot of more, what do you say, Rashi? In terms of engage potential, do you prefer Edith Rome or Grok Rome in this case?
Engage potential, I must say, is going to be in the hands of Edith, man, because Edith can use 2 spells technically to engage. The Grok, the only way he can engage with the barricade, if they're stuck, it's only if they're stuck in tight corners of the jungle. Otherwise, it's very ultimate reliant, and I think being ultimate reliant in such a dynamic matchup here, 2 very aggressive teams, might be a bit too costly.
Take a look at Udil as well. He is going to rock the live terrain talent here, Arashi, on the Farsa.
Very interesting. Unique emblems coming in from Udil.
We're gonna see how it will fare up in game number 3, the deciding game of Rebellion Zion versus Alter Ego. Vincent rocking that Brave Smite.
Oh, it's gonna be a very interesting conclusion. Let's witness it. Will it be Alter Ego or will it be the Blue Bulls, Rebellion Zion?
We have to see, and both teams have a great equal potential, but the win condition for Rebellion is still here. Rossi is on a less dynamic playmaking hero. We'll have to see if he can pull off some crazy engages later on in the game. But for now, Cars in the EXP lane will have a lot of advantage as far as roaming goes.
Yep, Cars already giving damage on towards Pi. And it seems like Vincent will comfortably take the lead though with that retribution as well.
So we're gonna see the emblem here for a more in-depth conversation. Quantum Charge for Pi. So far we have only seen Brave Smite for Edith, and he goes for more of a aggressive build, aggressive emblem, and also a bit of a sustainability as well. I think Brave Smite works better for Edith, but in this case, what's the purpose here, Rashi?
More movement speed, mobility, and a fight. Especially if Pi turns into a marksman in the late game, having that Quantum Charge will allow him to kite back even more or move forward even more aggressively and land some of that very precious crowd control that the Edith brings during that ultimate. Along with that, by the way, Vincent with the Brave Smite is definitely peculiar, but I guess he's just not looking for the same kind of aggressive snowball so far in the game. Rebellion Zion still have a bit more pressure.
Pi, top side, it's 2v1, but it seems like Vincent and Cars, they will prio the turtle more as, take a look at Lancelot is already in the vicinity as well. It's a 4v3 now as Edith has yet to join the fight. Tellyboy now quite chunked, using the puncture to go to the back lines. Real worm relation, perfectly placed. Tellyboy now very low. Cars is on that manhunt. He is knocked up though. That will be the cover. Tellyboy survives, but Rebellion Zion will claim the first neutral objective on the board.
Not even a retribution needed for Vincent. A good job for Rebellion Zion, especially Sway Low, punishing Sally Boy that's trying to go into...
That was risky.
Okay, RTC already level 4, so bit more pressure towards Alter Ego Esports. A lot of members of Alter Ego has to be a bit more careful in engaging to the fight. But speaking of engaging,
good knock-up, but good cancel on the immunity as well. Vincent will claim that purple, no problem with the retry as a Rassi with the flicker wall charge. Good aggression. Vincent though will find the outplay as he finds the decimation, but it will be the trade. It's a 1-for-1 EXP for jungler.
The turnaround, man, the amount of burst damage available to Rebellion is definitely a terrifying factor, especially if you're a squishy mage or support hero. Like, look at that, Rassi making the engage only when he has an ultimate. In the bottom side, though, Highs will be clearing. And in the gold lane matchup, it seems like for now, Highs will have more chances to just clear the wave with the Blazing Duet. What can Alter Ego try and do later on to influence this lane will be the main problem.
Will be the main problem indeed. But Rassi so far with this Grok, it's not really a Rassi hero, right? As you said, Arashi, this guy likes to play those heroes that have a lot of engaged tools, but also a lot of disengaged tools like Cho, like Adira. But in this case, Grok, once you go in, it's a bit hard for you to get out unless you have that first kill or the ult to get away from the real-world manipulation from Suelo.
That's not bad. It's still worth it, especially because with the wild charge unavailable, Alter Ego, they don't really have an engage tool. Maybe Pi can make something happen, but he's always going to be kept occupied by cars. I wonder if this is the solution later on. They're going to send cars to split push, and Vincent and Audi, two very tanky members, can serve as the main front line to kite away with the immunity, with the mobility, and with the slows coming in from Suelo as well. Makes sense.
Yep, second neutral objective here, it seems like will be taken by Vincent again. Take a look at Teleboy, pressured in his own jungle. Will be okay though for now, but it seems like no casualties. It's a 1-for-1 in kill-wise. It seems like Rebellion Zion has that gold gap, gold lead, 1,500 gold.
Unlike in game number 2, Rebellion Zion, they have advantage. They are winning, especially in these big fights. But after the fights are over, they're not really capitalizing by making aggressive moves into the jungle of Alter Ego. Remember, earlier Audi was able to spot out Sunnyboy with a sliver of HP, but now they go for the bottom side. Multiple members available.
Top of the reinforcements though, Sunnyboy and Rassi is also in that vicinity to provide cover. Take a look at Cars already cutting the mid to gain extra pressure. Highs will force to pop that Purify to escape from that stun. But it seems like it's all A-okay again.
A bit too aggressive there from Highs because this Purify is very valuable, man. If you're going up against Rassi, you're going up against Pi with his engages, you all have to have that Purify before you engage with that Blazing Duet. And using that just to, get you away from the death with that kind of push checking is just very, very bad for you. But Vincent already used the retreat to chase Teleboy.
Yep, Teleboy now will be the target. Take a look at the burst damage that Paquito brings to the table. Teleboy will be forced out of the jungle. But again, it's going to be A-okay. 25 seconds to the last turtle though. Let's see who will have the advantage.
The advantage, I think, falls towards Rebellion Zion. So far, they have been using it to their advantage. 2 turtles compared to 0 to Alter Ego Esports. Teleboy has not had a good game in terms of objective taking, and that is courtesy of a lot of zoning coming in from Suelo with that Yeef. This guy is a menace on this hero, and that's why he's been, notorious for being the, Yeef-only guy, Yeef-only player. We're gonna see how it will fare up in the next objective fight with Vincent already kiting the turtle to his advantage.
Oh, Rebellion gets a tower for free though, but now Audi jumps on Rassi.
Nope, no follow damage. Pi now will not have the combination. Brahmo Rat popped over. Teleboy finds the turtle. Rassi chunked down. He will be forced to use the flicker. Take a look at Pi. Free hitting in the real world manipulation. Suelo will find the kill as in the mid lane. Both marksmen will be A-okay as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, a neutral objective for a kill.
Turtle picked up by Alter Ego right there. Sunnyboy once again showing that he is not out of the game just yet. And you can see from that fight, both teams have the same problem. They can't really have a reliable engage or reliable catch. So when the game gets longer and longer, it's going to be quite interesting to see which team focuses more and commits onto a fight. Because for Rebellion, they have that split push potential, and they are putting a lot of pressure on Nino, even though Nino so far has not been taken down.
And I think in terms of the waiting game, in terms of like the defensive game, a more responsive team fight, Rebellion Zion has the advantage with that Minotaur, and also a lot of slows coming in from Sway as slow. In terms of like engage potential though, whoa, what? Like that's good, right? Rossi?
Yeah, Sway slow.
Yeah, Rossi with the wall charge. Once again, it's not really a fully reliable engage potential tool, as you said, Arashi, but if he actually goes for it and gets someone in the back line, or maybe Cars, the one that deals a lot of damage towards Alter Ego's esports backline, it's gonna be huge for Alter Ego. The bot lane? Okay. Not
Still
much happening.
same, enough clear for Alter Ego. I think Rebellion at this point, they have to try to focus and just destroy the turrets, or just focus on letting Cars actually all in split push. Right now, he's going to be dueling Sally Boy, taking a lot of damage, but there's way too much mobility, man. He cannot seal the deal.
This is why when you're going up against Cars, you need to respect the Paquito. Alter Ego did that in the first game, but it seems like they somehow overlooked the Paquito pick. Take a look at the kill pressure that Cars brings to the table. Again, it's a very low kill game. 2-1, 9 minutes in, but take a look at top side. Vincent will be heavily pressured.
No retreat though.
That's GG. Oh, easy escape.
Oh, in the bottom side though, Audi goes for an aggressive play. Nino gets knocked up.
Oh, the range on that.
High tries to commit on it, but it won't be enough. The Lord now is also in the picture, but look at that. What's happening all over the map?
The passive is huge, but Pi now caught in the mid lane while trying to cover. But take a look at Audi. Sway low though will secure the kill, and it will be 1-4-0. Sally Boy jumps in. Audi TZ, he has no resources now, and it seems like Sally Boy will have enough damage, but no! The outplay, the flicker comes into play, and now take a look at Cars. He is already back in shape to give the killing pressure that Rebellion Zion needs.
Oh, a lot of chaos in this game number 3 for Alter Ego and Rebellion Zion, man. Like, those team fights are just not properly managed, not properly... like, just all things happen all over the place. And right now, Celebot doesn't even have that retribution, and Rebellion Zion is still not pulling that trigger towards the Lord.
They're both trying to play with the Lord, but trying to manage the pressure everywhere else as well. See that Heis is trying to duel Nino down there. But you say it's a lot of kills, Shevin, but it's only 4. There's just been so much chaos and aggression. You would expect more numbers popping up. But for Rebellion, they have to do the same thing they did in game number 1. Fight first, pick off first.
Man, the Pi already forced to use their ult now. Okay, let's see. The Lord, 18,000 HP. It seems like Nino will be able to escape for now. Spell check. Audi has no flicker. Take a look at Cars. Jump in the backside. Odil very low. Feather airstrike on force, but he will be taken down by Audi. The minion free was huge as he had caught 3 members of Alter Ego. The damage will be there for Vincent as well as he claims the kill. As Alter Ego, there's Scramble, there's Crowder as a blazing duet finally popped by Heizamore, who will take Nino down. As Sally Boy, the last man standing, will be taken out as well as Cars finds the double. It will be a wiped out Rebellion Zion here in the minute number 11.
Huge duo gameplay from Cars and Audi TZ with a Neon Fury getting 3 in the air, and Rebellion Zion capitalized on Alter Ego Esports' lack of anticipation. It's a wipeout for the Rebels. Alter Ego Esports definitely on the back foot.
How do you force Alter Ego, a team that's so clean, to overcommit, threaten to take that Lord? That's what they did in game number 1. They've done it again in game number 2. What perfect execution, man. With that wipeout, the tables have really shifted in favor of Rebellion Zion. They were ahead earlier, but only for a bit. Now, with all this advantage, with the Lord coming in, with the Yeve in their roster, they're gonna look for way more objectives.
Let's see now. It seems like Rebellion, they're taking it slow. They do not really want to get overzealous here, which is very important because, sure, they're leading a 8,000 goal lead, but they still have a chance to turn the game around if they got overzealous.
Yeah, definitely, especially with Martis on your lineup, this hero is gonna fall off real hard in the late game. Doesn't really matter if you snowball the heck out of this Martis. It's gonna be hard for you, but unless you have this real manipulation.
Very safe real world manipulation, but Feather Airstrike will chunk him down and force Swaylo to use the flicker. Base turret will be all up, defended very well. But then again, that was the first Lord, so it won't charge. Good defense, but also a great offense.
Great offense, man. Like, I think that's value. This is the first load. You're not really supposed to get those inhibitor turrets.
You can see that I think Alter Ego, they're just trying to contest this orange, and Spinson will be taking revenge for game number 2. Alter Ego on damage control, but now Rasi no longer on the Edith. We're not seeing the dynamic engage. When your ultimate is the only engage you have, Rasi needs to pick and choose and find the best solution. And right now, unless there's a fight in the jungle, unless for some reason Rebellion just group together as 5 next to each other, it's going to be very difficult. We've seen it before, but Rasi definitely fighting against the odds.
And right now they have Rebellion Zen. They have a solid 4-1 combo here with Cars on this Paquito, on this Sprint too, with Quantum Charge and a lot of agility as well. He can do the Aran, you know? Like, he's just gonna split push and try to make the fights more favorable towards Rebellion Zion after that wave push and try to catch up in the team fights and make it 5v4 when one of those Alter Ego members clean up the wave. And who's gonna mirror the movement from Cars? That's gonna be the question from Alter Ego Esports. Right now, Cars is not really solo laning. Interesting.
He is just trying to be a bit more careful, right? The pick-off gameplay is definitely something that Alter Ego still have as a potential solution. If you look at the items for Nino, he actually built the Malefic Roar already, so he will be doing a lot more damage to the front line. That is something that Rebellion Zion needs to be a bit more concerned about. And on the same note, I think for Rebellion, they have plenty of items, and they might just be itemizing more towards magical defense, because Nino so far has been getting zoned so much by the AoE crowd control available from that Minnow pick. Lord is spawning in 3 seconds. You can see the setup already being attempted by Rebellion.
You know, that's info. Odil has no wings by wings. So let's see here with that. Will Rebellion Zion try to target
bot lane,
Odil
bot lane.
more? Take a look at bot lane indeed. It's potentially going to be a 2v1 with Rasi and the Grok. BMI perfectly timed. Cars now need to be careful. Feather Edge Strike in the mix. Was Walt. Oh, take a look at the burst damage that Swalo provides. Goodness me. And it seems like Rebellion Zion, they got the better trade. Odil needs to recall. Pi now looking for the knockup. Good cancel by Cars. Rasi though jumps in as well. Oh, good minion. Fury as well. Gets taken low. Cars secures the kill in the backside. Take a look at the members. Rasi taken out. Cars loses immortality. Nino pre-hitting, but it will bring no damage. It will be Rebellion taking the Lord and losing, giving Alter Ego 2 members out.
And it's all thanks to Cars with the split push, taking off Alter Ego, 2 of Alter Ego's members towards the bot side, and they cannot contest the turret, the Lord, but Cars, aggressive!
Cancelled out, wings by wings, and no problem. He gets taken out again. Rebellion Zion now still strong with 5. Lord still marching at 100% health rate. Bottom side, Alter Ego defending with 4. Let's see the offense and defense. Will they be able to pull the defense? Real relation popped, forces Nino to retreat in the backside though. More will be chunked. Selly Boy is able to escape for now. Lord will be taken care of. Oh! Good minion fairy out towards 0 as Nino will fall. Rasi taken down as well as the Lord will finish their base off. The Blue Bulls, they manage to find the win in game 3.
The Rebels is true to their nature. The Kingslayers ending that 3-game win streak from Alter Ego. A lot of spiciness from Rebellion Esports member here, taunting Alter Ego's member. Goodness gracious, what a match.
That's crazy. They just go for that play. They have all the tools available to them and they identify the opportunity. Alter Ego almost had it with the higher DPS from 2 heroes on their composition, but they have to admit that their win streak has been broken.
Has been broken indeed by Rebellion Zion, man. Audi TZ got the better of the player of the week right now. Rookie of the week. More than player of the week.
Looking at the situation right now, all respect to the winning and losing side. But the draft, man, I dislike the Lancelot 4th pick. They should have gone the Minotaur, taking it away in the hands of Audi, putting him into a very deep corner.
I think there's a lot of consideration on that Minotaur pick for Alter Ego Esports, especially when you already have Yev on the opposing side of the lineup. Punishes are way easier, pokes are way easier when you're the sole frontliner of the team. That's why the Minotaur doesn't come through for Coach Cases and gets picked up by Rebellion Zion. But all this is a Bulls becoming Rebellion Zion's signature to break Alter Ego's 3-win streak. So another signature Rashi outside of the Franco.
Yeah, ODTZ has always been great with heroes that can have some kind of playmaking tool. He's showing again now. It's not only the aggressive pickoff tool, it's also the defensive tools, like the healing, like the defensive crowd control. And this is something that most teams now need to try and pay attention to. This Minotaur pick has a lot of potential in the very divey meta of the current roster. Expect the Rome players to really try and pick up this hero.
And we're gonna take the interview for Rebellion Zion with our host, Monica Conado.
Congratulations untuk Rebellion Zion dan Rebels, mana suaranya? Wow, Rebellion Zion memutuskan win streak dari Alter Ego. Ini apa rahasianya, Hais?
Rahasianya?
Ya.
Latihan aja sih, sama rajin ibadah.
Latihan aja sama rajin ibadah, itu kuncinya ya. Tapi kan di leg pertama kalian juga ngalahin Alter Ego 2-1. Di leg kedua ngalahin lagi 2-1. Apa yang membedakan leg pertama dan leg kedua?
Leg 1 ada leg 2 nggak ada.
Terus gimana?
Biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja, biasa aja. Tapi kalau menurut Kars gimana? Menurut Kars gimana? Kata Hais biasa aja perbandingan leg pertama dan leg kedua. Kalau menurut kamu gimana, Kars?
Sama aja.
Sama aja juga. Tapi tadi sebelum match ya, Pai sempat ngomong mau koleksi ngantongin EXP. Kali ini gagal dia ngantongin kamu, Kars.
Soalnya pakwitnya dilepas.
Oh, itu rahasianya. Tapi ada pesan-pesan nggak buat Pai? Yang nggak jadi ngantongin kamu?
Gak ada sih.
Nggak ada?
Gak ada.
Nggak ada ya? Yang penting menang ya?
Iya.
Yang penting menang. Tapi anyway kalau secara data, Audi itu Rookie of the Week di week kemarin ya, week keempat. Terus ada Rasi, Player of the Week. Gimana rasanya kamu ketemu sama Player of the Week? Sama-sama Player of the Week tapi kamu Rookie of the Week.
Itu yang main bukan Agustian ya? Hah? Yang main bukan Agustian.
Yang tadi?
Iya.
Oh kamu kenapa emangnya?
Hah?
Kenapa emangnya?
Sama-sama aja soalnya, sama-sama gampang.
Sama-sama gampang. Jadi setuju ya, leg pertama sama leg kedua gak ada bedanya?
Nggak ada bedanya.
Nggak ada bedanya?
Nggak ada.
Tapi kan Rasi Player of the Week minggu kemarin.
Soalnya musuh belum tahu aja sih itu.
Oh gitu ya?
Iya.
Jadi sama aja ya?
Sama aja.
Tapi sekarang udah tahu itu yang main tadi siapa?
Belum tahu sih.
Belum tahu?
Belum tahu.
Belum tahu? Siapa yang tadi main? Siapa yang tadi main ya?
Nggak tahu dah, gampang banget soalnya.
Oh. Waduh. Selo gimana? Selo gimana?
Gimana apanya?
Setuju gak sama teman-teman lain? Biasa aja katanya.
Ya sebenarnya sih enggak sih, kayak apa ya? Yang bikin agak seru tuh sebenarnya enggak seru sih, cuman
enggak seru.
Bukan. Agak serunya tuh pada nggak respect gitu loh. Ya kayak aku suka apa kayak mereka nih saling dukung gitu kan. Cuman kalau udah masalah flaming tuh paling nggak bisa gitu. Soalnya kayak kalau udah masalah itu tuh udah toxic jatuhnya.
Oke. Nah ini katanya biasa aja semuanya. Tinggal kamu Vincent, setuju nggak? Biasa aja, apa gimana?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja?
Ya.
Tapi apa sih yang menjadi rahasia kalian nih? Bisa memenangkan?
Ya latihan cuman biasa-biasa aja sih, ngereng gitu, scrim gitu doang.
Latihan. Tapi Vincent secara objektif tuh kamu jungler yang top 5 secara objektif. Gimana nih kamu di match kali ini?
Emang seharusnya jungler gitu kan, kayak objektif.
Retri kamu juga tadi bagus banget juga. Itu karena latihan ya? Dan berdoa kata Hais ya?
Iya harus dong, berdoa juga.
Harus. Kira-kira player of the match kali ini siapa ya? Tadi di game yang pertama MVP-nya Audi. Kita lihat player of the match kali ini kira-kira siapa? Rebels. Kars, Audi. Tapi kita lihat lagi ya. Kita lihat sama-sama ini player of the match kali ini adalah Audi. Audi gimana jadi player of the match? Jangan jawab biasa aja ya.
Setiap menang saya mulu soalnya, jadi udah biasa aja.
Oh, karena saking selalu jadi kamu biasa aja.
Ya.
Tapi ya kamu jadi player of the match dan tadi di saat Rebellion menang di game pertama dan game ketiga, kamu tuh selalu pakai Minotaur.
Ya.
Kenapa?
Soalnya timnya sama, banteng.
Banteng, Minotaur banteng. Tapi itu bisa sekuat apa sih Minotaur buat kamu?
Apa?
Sekuat apa sih Minotaur buat kamu? Jadi power hero kamu?
Enggak gimana-gimana sih.
Biasa aja lagi.
Biasa aja.
Yang penting latihan.
Iya.
Yang penting latihan. Setuju gak Rebels? Oh, sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Rebellion Sion. Dan langsung saja kita mengupas lebih tuntas bagaimana Rebellion Sion berhasil mengalahkan Alter Ego di 2 game, hanya memberikan 1 kemenangan pada match kali ini. 1 game kemenangan untuk Alter Ego. Kita tayangkan kepada para caster di sana. Silakan casters.
Okay, man, I like it. A whole lot of spirit on the Independence Day of Indonesia, 17th of August. Rebellion Zion showing their true colors, unleashing the bulls of all DTZ.
Very spicy interview indeed by most of the Rebellion members, but it was such a clean, composed game. And with that, they broke the pattern. Rebellion was on the first pick. They won.
It's not about the pattern, bro. It's about the Land of Dawn, what you do inside there. Showing again that these, I don't know, man, superstitions.
Life is a pattern, Arashi.
Bro, superstitions don't have a place in season 12, man. MPL ID ain't about that stuff.
MPL ID ain't about that stuff, and you can see bottom 5, man. Bottom 5 MPL Indonesia. Before this day, it was 3-5. All of them have the same record. Bottom 5 or bottom 4, I forgot. But right now, it's looking even more spicier. I thought that Alter Ego will rise up into the ranks and get to the top 4 or top 3 after this game, after this day. But Rebellion Zion has something else to say. And part of that is this guy, Audi TZ, a rookie monster.
Yep, our Audi TZ, our rookie monster of week 2 and week 4 shines again. Similar stat here, Arashi, from game 1, 1-0-10.
1 assist.
92% kill participation as well. His team was really playing around him, man. We talked about the lack of damage, lack of pick-off potential as well from both these teams. And with Audi on the Minotaur, even though technically there were other options available that should be taken advantage of, I think Rebellion end up relying on Audi to really make the plays happen. Flicker, Min1 Fury is definitely a very dangerous tool put in the right hands. And in today's match, player of the match by Samsung Galaxy S22 series 5G, it's gonna be Audi TZ. Oh, that rhymes. But he is just amazing on these utility heroes. When he has crowd control to play with, he is just so lethal.
Which brings the question on why the ban on Novaria and Angela, right? It feels like, as Connie said earlier, you want to elaborate on that, Connie? Because I don't think a lot of people heard what we were talking about earlier.
I mean, you already banned out the Novaria and Angela. You somehow targeted 4 out of 5 bans available for Audi TZ. You have the chance to pick up Minotaur, but you don't. You pick up the Lancelot. Surely Audi TZ will claim the Minotaur, the game MVP as well from game 1, and this is what can he bring to the table.
That was such well-timed, man. And in this fight, notice the damage from Nino, man. He is already doing a lot of damage. None of the members of Rebellion can really tank it down, but they can definitely burst him down before that even becomes a factor. And for Alter Ego, they don't really have the same kind of way to protect Nino in these fights. Same thing happens. And the fact that everyone fights in the jungle, right? Because of the way the Lord is positioned. Look at Wasi. He has a huge multiple man knockup, but for what? The timing as well as the momentum is just gone way too far. And for a Rebellion, with the more dynamic, more mobile composition, they're just able to get more and more advantages, and eventually Alter Ego gets taken down at a 13,000 gold disadvantage. That was the point we were making when Bonnie was talking about the potential alternatives, man, because they could have really banned away the Minotaur as well instead of the Novaria. But Let's take a look at the items right here for both these teams. Sway Low not going for the glowing one, understanding that he is not here to try and do some poke damage, harassment damage. He is here to burst someone down. Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal, and then Winter Truncheon for respect towards the dive potential coming in from Sally Boy or Pi. But that's a lot of damage, and he was essentially the only other pick of potential tool using the real world manipulation.
And I think one of the keys to success or keys to victory in MPL Indonesia Season 12 so far is having that strong off-laner, strong weak side laner, especially in this Paquito Cars. You can argue that this guy is the player of the game, not player of the match though. That's definitely all the TCs to take. But so far, Cars has been doing it all, you know? In team fights, he's been popping off. Like when he's split pushing, he got chased off, but you know, doesn't really matter. They have the advantage on the Lord Pit and they're just using it to the fullest. Meanwhile, Sally Boy using that utility jungler built on Lancelot, good idea, but you know what? Doesn't really matter against Minotaur and a lot of punishes from Rebellion Zion, man.
Man, looking at the talents as well, right? It's very, very interesting that more mid laners uses that live drain. We saw it Sicilian on Suelo. We saw it now Udil with the Farsa, but both times they lost.
Didn't really work out. Man, and honestly, the Paquito and the Paquito was also available in game number 2. So aside from, we keep talking about Rebellion having other tools available but not picking it, in game number 2 with the Paquito, things could have been very different as well. So I wonder if it's some kind of experimentation being done at this point in time, man, against Alter Ego. With their standings, their situation in the standings, that was a very bold maneuver, almost costed them the match.
It's definitely a tough pill to swallow for Alter Ego Esports right now. 3-game winning streak ended and they lose that momentum against Rebellion Zion, a team that we thought, you know, it's not really much of a threat for Alter Ego and their guns blazing maneuver, guns blazing momentum right now, but ended up losing to them. Like another contender for those teams that's not going to qualify the playoffs, because right now they have the same record before this. We're going to see the team fight participations for this match. Already TC and Cars leading the charge for Rebellion Zion. Heisa Moore has been split pushing really well too. Even Vincent, sometimes he's actually using the movement speed, using that attack speed, as you said, Arashi, to take down turrets, and he's not going to get punished because he's a Mortis with Modal Coil, with a lot of CC immune. Doesn't really matter if everyone is coming at him.
I think what is important to take note right here is there's only 2 kills on Alter Ego's side, and Pi, Rasi, and Sally Boy, they kind of mixed potential here. But for Nino, he is always only present in the big fights, and none of the kills were given to Alter Ego in those positions. Shows you again, not just Ruben Zion's execution, but the fact that the Minotaur is such a pesky little tool that you can use if you are trying to win in those aggressive team fights, because aside from having the healing, anyone that gets low will move backwards, and if Alter Ego overcommit to try and seal the deal and get that pick off, that means that the Minotaur just gets even better and better as the team fight progresses. So I think it's a very value hero pick, especially again with the current meta. Until something new really takes over, it's going to be difficult, but that time is still so far off because of how the neutral objectives are just so key, especially in the mid to late game.
So I think I would say like Minotaur also moved up a tier after this match, because I gotta say, man, there's not much caveat when you're playing Minotaur. You have the healing, you have the disengage from the healing, you have a bit of tankiness, you also have a huge potential on team fights, arguably even more than Faramis, I would say, because the knockups is just twice. It's twice knockups.
Plus
the slows too.
Combine it with the first skill, right? Boom, 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 and then first skill. So
3.
It can add more depth, and we saw Minotaur already in action this season with Malloy, but after that it kind of faded out. But RDTZ revives the Minotaur yet again today.
The Bulls reviving the Bulls.
Ooh, well, he said it in the interview as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we picked Minotaur because we're Bulls, you know. And honestly, I think a lot of teams really stray away from the Minotaur because it's defensive. You know, we're trying to be aggressive. We're trying to strike back, strike first.
A bit one-dimensional
but
too,
for
right?
Rebellion right now, they're showing again, just because you have a defensively adept roamer does not mean you cannot use it aggressively to try and move aggressively and then still have that Minotaur technically be a defensive tool in the middle of an aggressive maneuver. We get the key to success here. ODTZ, heavy crowd control from the Minotaur. Heavy and reliable, we must say, because it comes out so quick. There's no real setup for it to actually take root. And Cars and Swalo getting the comfort picks. That is definitely still a big factor. Long range heroes for Swalo. Slow actually, as Shevin mentioned.
Slows, man.
And Cars on the Pakiro. This Pakiro, the Pakiro we should be seen more often, man. It's just so strong, but we haven't seen it as often as I would expect.
I mean, we know that Cars can definitely pull off the Pakiro, but yeah, this season, that series in particular, was pulled up only in Game 3, but then again, I think Game 1 was banned. I'm sure Game 1 was banned. Game 2 was also banned.
Match 1, it was also completely banned by Dewa United, so it's still respected, but I really feel like we should be seeing a lot more just because the other alternatives are still available with the Tarizlas and the Yuzongs and Lapu-Lapus really rising into the meta as well. You would really expect the Pakiri to have some game time. Yeah, some game time. Maybe not all the time, but you would see it a bit more often.
It has all the tools, right? You have wave clear, you have burst damage for a fighter, you have a lot of movement speed, you can solo in quite well, and you have that durability too from that first kill shield, so it offers a lot of things to the table. Even I would say, compared to Edith doesn't have that solo lane potential. Edith doesn't have that movement speed. I think Pakiro is definitely the S tier of the XP laner right now. That's why maybe it should be more prioritized than the Joy, even with the flexibility part. Connie would agree to that, I think.
It's proven, right? I would not say if there's no proof, but on another note, Alter Ego, they started this week very, very roughly with an L. They have to play 3 more matches.
Oh my god, I forgot.
So they're going to play all throughout the week 5.
And this shows you again, right? It's not easy to just stay dominant in MPL. Everyone has their eyes on you and they're trying to decode your strategy, find counters for it. Today for Rebellion, going for a very dominant crowd control based strategy and contesting the Lord seems to be the way to go against Alter Ego. And as you said, Goni, a lot of teams are going to be having their opportunity to try and take out Alter Ego as well. So they need to try and find something real quick, man, because otherwise this is looking dangerous for them.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Like, another aspect that a lot of people doesn't really think of pro scenes is it's not just about the gameplays, the one you did in the game. Outside of the game, there's a lot of things to consider too. Mentally, physically, there's a lot of taxing, activities that you have to deal with. Even in practices too, a lot of players practice 12 hours a day or 8 hours a day. That's a lot of game time for a Mobile Legends Pro player, and that's why this might be the time where Alter Ego is the most vulnerable.
Exactly. They will not have momentum on their hands starting week 5, which is very dangerous considering that leg 1 was a closed chapter. Today starts leg 2, and they are on the same notes as they were day 1, leg 1.
And in addition to that, right, the moment where they were able to turn it around and start a winning trend in their history is after a long break, right? 2 weeks where they have time to just craft something, try something out, and they found a winning solution. Now in day 1, it has been cracked, and there are still 3 more days to go without any time for them to reconstruct. So Alter Ego fans have to be a bit concerned, but this is a top tier team. We'll have to see how they do, man.
You know what? One of the options that they could discover is swap up the players.
Oh,
we have
wait a minute.
Someone that hasn't played a game in MPL Indonesia Season 12, the Inferiority.
Well, again, looking at the standings here presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5J, Rebellion with that win will knock Geek Fam down to the 7th temporarily. But Alter Ego, remember Arashi, tomorrow, who will they go up against?
Who, Goni?
It's gonna be your team, my brother, RRQ.
Oh, but look at the standings, man. Arashi, Garnet, this has been a joy to watch.
Very close.
Like, there's a lot of things that's expected. Onyx number 1, of course, obviously.
Thank you.
Di atas langit ada Onyx, but in the bottom part of the standings though, like 4-4, 4-5, 4-5, 3-5, 3-6, like it is very competitive, much more competitive than I thought it would be. And this is why MPL Indonesia is the best in the world.
Well, Geek Fam going down right here, Shevin. It's gotta be a
stop pointing
situation
out. Stop pointing out. I'm not hearing
Best of luck for them though. Tomorrow,
oh my god,
they're up against Bigatron Alpha, and afterwards, Alter Ego and RRQ. Initially, people are saying RRQ on a losing trend. Altrigo on a winning trend, it's going to be a dangerous match for RRQ. But after that performance now, I think a lot of people are just, are going to be theorizing that RRQ might still have it. I, of course, am supporting RRQ, but I think Altrigo, they have a chance to recover too. This is only one strategy of theirs that has been decoded, right? Rossi being targeted is one thing, but as we saw in game number 2, Sally Boy can still very much become a powerhouse factor in the Land of Dawn.
I like that the targeting on roamers has been the meta for MPL Indonesia Season 12. Hence, that's why top teams in MPL Indonesia, a lot of roamers is very, very flexible, especially Keyboy and Naomi, because all those guys, they can play defensively, they can play with engage potential in those Chow, in those Kadira, like all of those heroes. Chow?
Chow?
Okay, how are you supposed to
is it a
pronounce
Chow?
it actually? Chow or Chow?
I
I like
sure.
Chow better.
Put it in the comments. Chow or
I like
Cho?
Chow better.
How do you even spell it? It's spelled the same way. If I say it in the comments, everyone's saying Cho, but different pronunciations.
Dave even said it Chu.
Chu?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That might be the right way to say it, considering he knows Mandarin more than us. Why are you, that's a fact. Why are you laughing?
It's just kind of moving along. Let's move along here.
I'm not trying to set you up or anything, Rashi, but
I'm
just chilling. Yeah,
we're chilling.
Yeah, a really great day indeed, man. Like 2 beautiful matches, 2-0, and the other one is 2-1. A very competitive match, especially in the last game of the day. In game 3, there's
yummy
back and forth, but ultimately the Blue Bulls prevails over the blazing hot Alter Ego. But we will see the next match next day in Friday. It's BTR and Geek versus Alter Ego and RRQ. A whole lot of story to cover there. Really spicy.
It's gonna be very intense indeed, right? The start of leg 2, and I just can't wait.
I just can't wait either. But that's why we're gonna take a break. We're gonna,
call it a day.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And stay tuned to MPL Indonesia for more action tomorrow. Thank you for watching.
We own this.
We own this. I forgot that.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia. Dan untuk e-sport Indonesia, komunitasnya tetap harus dijaga, tetap terus berkembang, jangan mau kalah sama bangsa lain. Terus melaju, untuk Indonesia maju, selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Disiarkan langsung dari MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12 powered by Moonton, presented by
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi